incoming. Wingler just raided with 11 viewers.
Yo. What's up, chat? Blurp banished me to the Shadow Realms, gonna make me make a new walk-on. Some people submitted their walk-ons, resubmitted. Some people it didn't break them. You know? Some of them broke, yeah. If it's not working, you could always resubmit. I'll try to get everyone's going. I approved a bunch of them that everyone wanted to resubmit. And I just approved a few more. How you feeling today? I feel okay. I feel better, like physically. Like I'm less congested in bed, because that was really all that I was struggling with, was like I'm kind of fine when I'm up and about, you know. But you know, when I lay down in bed, then all of a sudden I can't breathe, or I'm really congested. Phantom Pingu's here. What's up, Pingu? Wow. So, I'm glad that's over with, because, like, I never have trouble sleeping. I'm very, like, I sleep very soundly, and I don't often have trouble going to sleep and stuff like that. So when I do get congested like that, because typically if I get sick, that's how it hits me, where I'll just struggle to when I'm laying down, which is miserable because I just need to sleep, you know. But I was able to sleep last night. I'm less congested, so I got some rest, and I had some family stuff to do this morning, and you know, Lily had to go to a birthday party and all that kind of stuff. So I was busy doing that stuff. What's up, Coda? Coda's in the house. And what's up, my YouTube chat? Love is a choice. Tame Tonic. Super Static. Light and Darkness. Cappy Dappy's here. There's Cass. Hey, everybody. What time is it for you? It's almost 3. It's 2:45. It's 2:45. I started late today. I was busy this morning with the girls, and then like I just needed to like.
Go on, you just keep running. But I'll always be there to bring you back.
That drum guy in the house. What up, drum guy? Some new walk-ons as well. Drum guys had a walk-on, but a new one, right? Changed it up. Some people are changing it up. It's good. I just needed to like spend some time on myself, you know. I needed to like shave my head and like clean my beard up and stuff, and like and get ready for the, you know, I needed a minute. So I spent some time and did a little self-care, you know, just you know, get myself to where I feel like a bit presentable and stuff. Love you, Graven. Thank you, Rabbit Factory. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys, of course, as always and as usual. I hope everyone is doing okay and feeling okay, you know? Bottle Rocket with the sub and the streak. Bottle Rocket resubbed. 7 months. 7 months, Bottle Rocket. Thank you very much for the resub. Love is a Choice resubbed with Prime. 2 months. Love is a Choice. Thank you. Oh, thank you guys very much. I appreciate everybody who subs up, who resubs, who sticks around for the hangs. I hope everyone, you know, has fun hanging out with me here, talking shit and playing games. That's really all I want to do here. I hate when I have to put my attention on other things and elsewhere, you know? It's like, it's not what this is for. It's not what I'm doing here. And I'm not interested in like other kinds of content or contentious content or anything like that. I just want to hang out and play games and hang out with the community and get to know the Kingdom Hearts games with the people who love it, and
if you have a dream,
and share games that I love with you guys that maybe you guys don't know. Like that's what I'm doing. And all this other stuff is just like is just very taxing. Stressful.
Because
and I hope everyone's feeling okay.
No, I'm me. I'm me, he says.
Manksy's in the house. What's up, Manksy? Cody Cloud is here as well. What's up, Cody? Just tried submitting a walk-on. All right, cool. Yeah, I will. I'll give it a little review. You guys just keep letting me know, and I'll keep looking at the ones that are coming up. Queen's got a new one. Ooh. There's a hype train. Thank you guys very much for some hype. Wing, thank you for the community gifts. Thank you very much for giving the gift a sub. Very nice of you, Wing. Thank you. And Treehouse TV at TTV. Treehouse TTV. Also with a gifted sub. Thank you. Ginger Snaps has resubbed with Primes. 7 months, Ginger Snaps. We've known each other for exactly 7 months. Can you believe it? 7 months. I feel like I've known you forever. Only 7 months. That's right, yeah. Ginger Snaps is my sister, by the way. For those not privy to the inside joke. Good to feel you feeling a little better. My congestion's turned into a sinus infection, I think. Ugh. I've known you for 7 months too. That's right, Zero. That's right. That feels about right though. 7 months. I'm starting to get comfortable around you, I think. Slowly but surely. I think I submitted 2 walk-ons. If I did, you pick. Well, I think the way it works, Velocity, I think that if you submitted 2 of them, I think only the most recent one will get to me. Because it never gives me, like, choices like that. It just says, like, if you submit it, it'll come to me. If you resubmit a second one, it'll replace it, I think. But I don't know. I'll check. There's Hat and Jules. Theirs have been reapproved. Did my walk-on show up on your end? It's showing up blank for me. Mobius, I don't know. Before I went live, I approved like a whole list of them, and I just kind of like, it was just a long list of people resubmitting, so I just kind of like approved them. I didn't look super closely at everybody's name. Honestly, so maybe I'm not sure is the answer. Sorry. There's Troopage. All right, Troopage, you're approved. Can you approve mine? It says I resubmitted. Of course. 0. I don't have any in the list right now. I think it takes a few minutes for it to make its way from you guys submitting to my page. So I'll check it in a few minutes. How do you like the Switch 2? I like the Switch 2, Treehouse TTV. I know that it's people complained about it and stuff, that it was expensive and that Nintendo was being a bit greedy with their game pricing for Mario Kart World and all of that stuff. I heard all of those criticisms, and I think they're fair, honestly. But the way I look at all of my consoles is that, like, I've always played games. I've always had, like, all of the latest consoles and stuff. And I've always felt like I've gotten my money's worth from them. The only console I really feel like maybe I haven't gotten my money's worth out of is my PlayStation 5, because I got it a few years late. I played the first half of the second God of War game on it, and like that's it, and then it's just been sitting and I haven't used it. So I haven't gotten my money out of it because I really haven't given it attention or purchased games for it or really been like active on the platform. But like the Nintendo Switch 2, although it is a bit more expensive than people wanted it to be, I think I've already gotten a ton of joy out of it. I'm very happy to play the new like mainline Nintendo games. I've always loved Nintendo's franchises since I was a kid. They're very nostalgic for me. They're very cozy. I look forward to them. They bring me a lot of joy. I love the fact that I can play Nintendo games with my kid, that they're family friendly, that I can play those games with Lily and not worry about it. You know, I also love the backward compatibility of the Switch 2. That I still have my Switch library. It went to my Switch 2. Some of these games are for a few bucks. I can upgrade them and maybe some better visuals or whatever to the Switch 2 edition, that sort of thing. Some of those upgrades are free, not all of them. The Hollow Knight one is free. Those guys are the best. So, you know, I'm just enjoying my Switch 1 library as much as I ever had. I don't feel like I got into this new platform and now suddenly I have nothing to play because there's only 2 or 3 games I have or whatever. You know, when you start a new platform, it always kind of feels slow for the first year or two where there's just not enough content that they're interested in playing. So it's nice to have like my entire Switch library available to me still. Some things are upgraded. That feels good. You know, that sort of stuff. And what else? I know that also they were criticized for the virtual card system. But me personally, I have my Nintendo library is all virtual. Everything's digital. And I find it really convenient because I have kids, you know, because Lily has a Switch Lite that she plays. I can take a game that I bought on my Switch 2 or a game from my Switch library that's on my account. And I could share that with Lily. I can lend her one of my games virtually, and it's seamless and it goes really quickly. And then Lily can play it on her Switch if she wants, if she's interested in a game that I have that she does, instead of buying games multiple times all the time, that sort of thing.
Lumiris just raided with 31 viewers.
So there's a lot about the platform I really like. I'm looking forward to them releasing more of their mainline like franchises on the platform, but I think in due time it'll be as good a Nintendo platform as the Switch 1 was. You know, I look at it as a continuation of the same platform. Welcome, Raiders. What's up, Raiders? Lumiris. Lumiris is rated with a party of 31. Wow, thanks, Lumiris. Welcome, everybody. I appreciate the raid. Hey, everyone, welcome. Today, we're going to have a retro day. We're going to play a little Oregon Trail. You know what I was thinking about? Oregon Trail was freaking fun. Oregon Trail was a lot of fun. I liked it. I enjoyed playing it with you guys. Like, even more than I enjoyed playing it by myself when I played it last year. Because it's the kind of game that, like, it's not like a spoily game. Like, you can't spoil a game like this. It's all about kind of what happens to us on our run, and I feel like it's something that you guys can play with me and we can make decisions and talk things out as we play and stuff. So it's more like we're playing together, which is great. And we have all these other little missions we can do, these little side missions. There's that winter mission and stuff. I thought we'd tackle some of that stuff today. Sounded like fun, you know? I never played Oregon Trail. Do you play Pokemon? Are you looking forward to the upcoming Mario Tennis? If you've never played Oregon Trail, stick around, you know? You might like it. It's a cool, it's a classic computer game that's been around since I was a kid, and it's older than me, in fact, in its oldest iteration. The original game was a text game, come to find out. So it's a classic game. It has some cool like history involved in its design and stuff. It's supposed to teach you about the expansion of the United States and what happened in the early history of America, which is really fascinating and interesting to learn about. Do I play Pokemon? Yes and no. I played the original Pokemon a ton. I loved Pokemon when it came out when I was a kid. I actually worked with Nintendo on the original Pokemon launch. I was a part of that launch at FAO Schwartz in New York City. I was one of the like celebrity hosts that they brought out for the original Pokemon launch event. I also took part in some of the Pokemon movie premieres and stuff. So I was more into Pokemon when I was younger. I obviously played the first generation a ton. I didn't keep up with all the generations after that, like a lot of people my age. So like I know the first 151 Pokemon really well. I really don't know much about the Gen 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and so on. I did play a ton of Pokemon Go when that came out. That was one of the things that really like scooped me up like everybody else. But then again, it took too long for them to add the other generations before I fell off of it. So again, I only really played when it was Gen 1. And I played some Let's Go Pikachu because that was basically a remaster of the original game and I was nostalgic for it. So I played that on the Switch when that came out. I also checked out like the Hawaiian one. I don't remember which one it is, but there's one of the Pokemon generations that's based on the Hawaiian Islands. I played a bit of that. I didn't play it all the way through on the handheld. I had a 2DS back then. I picked it up just to check out the Pokemon game because I knew it was based on Hawaii and I thought that was cool. And it was cool, but I didn't stick with it. As a grown-up, I wasn't all that into like handhelds anymore, you know? I'd rather play on my TV. And I've been interested in like Arceus and ZA, the newest one. They look cool to me. I think it's cool that Pokemon are walking around and you can catch them in real time and all that. Those were kind of the things that the game that always felt like where the game was going to go. I have a headache. I'm going to go. Take care. Enjoy the Oregon Trail. Thanks, Lumerous. I'll catch you later. Go feel better. I hope you feel better.
Stab him, Peter. Get him. Peter Pan with the shank.
Peter Pan with the shank. It's Peter Prince. What's up, Peter Prince? Hey, Pete. Pokemon Go is how I bond with my parent. That's awesome. I mean, Pokemon Go was probably the last time I really was invested in a mobile platform like game experience that I was just so like, it was so unique when it came out and it was so much fun here in LA, kind of famously. The Santa Monica Pier was like a rare Pokemon spot where a lot of like rare and high level and Pokemon would spawn. You'd get Charizards and Gyarados down there and stuff like that, Dragonites. And like, so
What if
my friends and I would hop in the car.
And a big vase in your face?
You cannot pocket watch food.
Wing! What's up, Wing? Wing's in the house. What a walk-on. Hey, Wing. Pokemon Go's useless in the suburbs where I live. It's even worse in rural areas. Yeah, I mean, maybe so. I know that I also live in like a suburban kind of area. At the time I was living in a more rural area, and so I would kind of drive into town to play it when I played it locally. But me and my friends would often, like on the weekends, we would all jump in the car. We'd drive down to LA. We'd go park up in Santa Monica, walk over to the pier, and I shit you not, I am sure there is like video of it and stuff all over the internet you could see from back in the day when it was new. But like there were,
if we get
like
100,
saying hundreds feels cheap. It feels like it doesn't do the justice. Like there was over 1,000 people, I would say. Maybe not thousands of people, but like I would easily put it at over 1,000 people that would just be down at the Santa Monica Pier playing Pokemon Go. It was nuts. And it was really fun and cool that like all of these strangers were outside in public doing an activity together. Everyone would be like, oh, there's this over there. And everyone would go run and to go catch like the thing that popped up. Everyone was like helping each other and stuff. It was fascinating and like really exciting and fun to play
You made me
at that
come out
time.
here just so I could yell at myself. Feel bad about leaving poo. This is all your fault, chat. This is all your fault.
Flame Assassin is in the house. What's up, Flame?
Someone stole your sweet roll.
MPC is here, by the way. What's up, MPC? Cyber Siku's in the house. What's up, Siku? Pokemon Go was the closest thing we had to world peace. It was just so, and I get that it wasn't great in all areas and stuff, and the app could be a little jank sometimes and stuff, like it wasn't perfect, right? But if you had the opportunity to go play it in a big public setting that was considered a hotspot, wow, it was really like, it felt like an event. It felt like a concert or like a, like it was so, the energy was great. And it was awesome to see like that many people kind of all together in a public place, like having fun, like laughing, you could talk to people really. You'd be like, hey, what'd you catch today? And you sit there and talk to people that, like everyone had something in common to hang out and do together. And that experience, man, I'll never forget it, honestly. It was so fun. It was really, really fun. And even just locally, like at certain parks, people would gather to play and stuff. Like at that time, it just really felt really great to have everyone kind of into it at the same time. And everything about that experience really felt really positive, It felt really collaborative and positive, and like there was a lot of good energy around it. My husband and I still play it. That's awesome. I know a lot of people do still play it. I mean, I like I said, I fell off of it before they got into Gen 2. I think it took them like over a year to get out Gen 2, which I was really looking forward to them doing it faster, and I was hoping that they would, but it didn't hold. At some point, I had kind of like filled out my Pokedex and tired of the and became tired of the grind of it and stuff. And so like I fell off of it before they really added the other gens. And it would have been nice because I don't know the other gens that well. Like I said, I know a bit about Gen 2, but not that much, you know what I mean? I don't know them by heart or anything or their names. I know a bit about I know what they look like. I've seen them, but like I can't name them like I can the originals, Pokemon Go sort of went full circle. The creator of Pokemon was inspired by going out to collect bugs in the wild as a kid. Yeah, I mean, it's so cool. That like that energy that was there was unforgettable, like really, like for real. All right, let me check these walks again. Oh yeah, a whole bunch of you guys resubmitted. Hold on, here we go. What were you guys saying about the song before I came up? I saw you guys in chat saying that the song was weird. What was going on with the song? I didn't know what you guys were talking about. It sounded like someone was making mouth farts. Really? It just sounded like a terrible beatbox session. Nice. It was a squishy sound. That's very stupid. Do you think you'll play Disney Afternoon? Coming to Switch 1 and 2 at the end of the month. Could be great for retro streams like DuckTales and Chippendale, Tailspin, Darkwing, Goof Troop. What is that? Disney Afternoon. I have not heard about it, McDuck, honestly. I saw that Nintendo had a partner showcase or whatever. I did put it on and I saw some of the announcements, but I think like everybody, I'm a bit guilty of paying less attention to the partner showcases than the Nintendo ones. I used to kind of be one of those people that I always considered my Nintendo was for Nintendo games and my PlayStation was for everything else, for other third-party devs and whatever.
Shadow, it's me,
and
the devil.
And I've changed my position on that.
Sin.
Ecto Teeth. What's up, Ecto? Mine still acts like I haven't submitted my walk-on, but the clip says it's submitted. You guys might need to reload it or whatever. I am reloading. Some of them, more of them are working. Some of them are still not working. But trust that everyone's will get back online. Okay, I promise. It's gonna obviously when I turned it off, I glitched it out or something. It panicked, And I just thought it was important not to have all of that stuff going off when we were talking yesterday, I also recommend if it's being funny, to maybe sign out of it and sign back in, is kind of the easy thing to start with if it's being a jerk, So what it's doing now is it's some of you guys have resubmitted and then I've approved them. And then I refresh and nothing's there. And then when I refresh again, some of them pop up again. I haven't approved them.
I think it
and I approve them again.
Soraku, because I love Sora.
So I don't know why it's, I think it's struggling. Love Iridescence in the house. Hello, love. Did you try blowing on it? Chat? Everybody knows that you got to get the dust out of it. You just, you give it the real quick. Then it works fine.
Going? Bingo?
There's Perry. What's up, Perry? An Epic Mickey stream would be awesome as well. McDuck, I don't know if you were saying that before, but that's, I remember somebody was talking about Epic Mickey the other day. And that's something that I have heard of. That one I've heard of. And and I remember seeing it and thinking it looked cool. But I don't know much about it, beyond that I remember seeing it and thinking it looked pretty cool, you know, for like a Mickey Mouse game, you know?
I put in a big effort here.
I agree.
And this is my home.
I agree.
I cooked all day. I decorated. I did it nice. I'm ashamed.
She is Earthbound. What's up, Earthbound? Epic Mickey, so based. Nice. Perry at the 70 stream. Flame is at the 90 stream. Little Goblin Witch, 25 stream.
No, it didn't explode.
Nice. Hat of Dragons here. What's up, Hat? Just hear my stupid laugh at the end. Oh, God. Man, you really start to hear what you sound like when you when you're live as often as I am. Oh boy. Have you caught my walk-on request by chance? I will refresh and check again. I think Bree, I did. Oh, there it is. Bam. Okay. I think that's the second time, Bree, that I've said that it's approved. There's boss. Approved. Did you guys hear that? Yup. Was that a ghost? Maybe, yeah. No, it sounded like somebody dropped something upstairs. I know Shauna's upstairs with the girls. Sorry about that.
There are many worlds, but they share the same sky. One sky, one destiny.
One sky, one destiny in the house. What's up, One Sky? It'd be cool to see Graven play at that or Cuphead or Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've never heard of Bendy and the Ink Machine. I have Cuphead. I think I have it on the Switch. I know you guys laugh at me. I also have it in my car because Cuphead is in the Teslas. So it's like on the screen. You could play it when you charge and stuff when you're parked.
Breads adorned with all kinds of extra bullshit. Then let them eat it.
Queen's in the house. What up, Queen? The old Disney Sega games, The Lion King, Aladdin, The Jungle Book. I remember those games. Those games were fire. I remember those games from back in the day, particularly Aladdin and Lion King. I remember a bit more than the other one. What was the other one you said? Jungle Book? I don't remember the Jungle Book one off the top of my head. I do remember Aladdin and Lion King though, on like Sega. They were cool. I feel like that's something that Nintendo should put on their like Sega Genesis like retro system, but I don't know if they like highlighting that system as much. They have basic stuff on there. I think it's kind of annoying that they don't have like all the old Sonic games there, that like one of them you have to buy on the eShop instead, which is like feels silly, you know? My blurb is still not working. Where can you go? If you can resubmit it, I will reapprove it. A lot of people are trying to resubmit it at the moment. Is my walk-on resubmitted? Yes, Troopage. I just approved it for like the 3rd or 4th time, I think. So some people are still having trouble with it. I think maybe what I'll do, maybe I'll sign out and sign back in, you know? Let me see. Let's do that. And this. Okay. I've signed out. And so I'll what I'll do is I'll give it a minute. Which is probably not something that like works anymore, but does anyone is anyone my age and like when you turn something off or you have to restart or whatever, you just give it a minute. Just let it think about what it's done before we go back to it, okay? Just give it a sec. And then you do it again. You turn it back on. Cuz it so works. That's right. Yeah. It's not letting me choose one right now. Where can you go? When I sign back in, we'll see if that helps with anyone's problems, and then from there, I think it's probably best if everyone who's still having a problem also kind of signs out and signs back in, and we'll just keep trying until we get it to work. Some people's are working, so it should get back to working, and we'll have to just we'll just keep trying together, you know. Sega delisted a bunch of games off Steam for some reason. Yeah. I just kind of wish... You know what I wish? maybe some people will like strongly disagree with this. And I don't think like Nintendo gives a shit enough to do something like this, but I just kind of wish Nintendo would just buy Sega. Or at least the rights to the Sega Genesis games, like the whole library. And just fold it into their services, like completely. I think people my age would just appreciate that. You know what I mean? Azure Crystal Drago in the house. What up, Drago? Hey, Zort. At this point, they might as well. I mean, I don't know why they already work closely with Sega. I can't imagine that Nintendo can't afford it. You know what I mean? I'm sure Nintendo probably feels like they don't need to because they already offer the Genesis Virtual Console through a deal, and they already, whatever. The Master System, Genesis, Saturn, Dreamcast would all be so good to have. I know, I think it'd be really cool as a way of consolidating and establishing Nintendo as the de facto, like, virtual retro console platform, which is a good look for Nintendo. I think it fits with their nostalgia and their pedigree and stuff. Like I said, they already kind of do it. It just feels very half-assed, to have like the virtual Genesis and they never add to it, and it just feels very like tacked on there and forgotten about with a couple of good games on it. I wish they just had the confidence to treat the old Sega console like they treat all the other ones, like their own, and just continue to add to it. I think it'd be cool. God Fairy Jules. What's up, Jules? Tiny Observer is here as well. What's up, Tiny? All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sign back in to Blurp. Okay, I've logged back in. Fresh.
And I had a girlfriend longer than that.
Hey!
Wait, what?
Where can you go? It's Dub CYG. Hey, where can you go? It worked. You see? Little persistence. All right, we did it. All right. Picari. Pending.
Because he's my best friend, he's
Approved.
my pal, he's my homeboy, my rotten soldier, he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
My good time boy. Curiosity Velocity's here. It still give me an error message, but then it auto-played. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a weird system, you know, and remember that it's a third-party setup that's attached to the platform, so there's all sorts of reasons why it might act funny, you know. Lil Rock's in the house. What up, Lil Rock? Do we know if Sega wants to sell the company? I mean, I don't think that they have like been trying to sell it or whatever. I think that like Sega is still around and still does a lot of things, but they don't make video games anymore. You know what I mean? Like maybe they still dev some games, but they don't.
Something smells.
They obviously don't have their own platform anymore or anything like that.
What's that scent?
So I feel like
It's so familiar.
Nintendo just, if Nintendo wanted to, they probably could just outright buy the rights to the old Genesis platforms. And I think that would be cool. You know? Instead of just like licensing it in like a kind of, in a way that feels like they'll just take it away one day, you know? Troopage in the house. What up, Troopage?
I don't want to alarm you, but
Picari's in the house. What up, Picari?
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Sega makes Yakuza, the Sonic games, and Valkyria Chronicles titles. Nice. So they still dev, which is cool. I'm very happy to know that. And I know the Yakuza games, from what I understand, they slap. I have not ever played one, but I have heard always that they are fun and cool. But, you know, I'm not saying it's like a viable thing or whatever. Maybe it's not, but I would sure love to see a more extensive, like, retro Sega catalog on my Nintendo where I would have access to it and where that's where I would appreciate it the most, you know? Picante in the house. What up, Picante? Oh, yeah. Ryu Montgomery Mouse. Holla Queen's here. What's up, Holla? Isu Tiger, thanks for the follow. I see you. And the Prime sub. Hey, one of us. Thanks, Isu Tiger. Welcome, welcome. Also, an anonymous gifter has gifted the gift of sub a few minutes ago. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. Very generous. Thank you. Queen is in the 90s stream. Click. Like a Nightlight's in the house. What up, Nightlight? There's talk of Atari hotels. That could be fun. That would be cool. I mean, it's always a bit of a weird feeling that that some of the stuff you remember as a kid is now retro. You know what I mean? It's like kind of a weird feeling. Things like Atari and stuff were before my time. I didn't grow up. I didn't have that kind of stuff, and my parents didn't play video games or anything. So you know, my first Nintendo was my first experience with video games. But obviously there's you know, there's the ColecoVision and the Atari, and there's the Sega Master System, which I never had. I had the Genesis. That was my first Sega. I also had the Dreamcast. There's so much there, even going further back than what I remember, you know, that can all be repurposed in cool ways. Society failed the Dreamcast. Yeah, well, I remember the Dreamcast fell flat and didn't do well. I liked it. What did I have on the Dreamcast? I think I had Knights, which I think was the launch game. That's, I think, what most people had. There was that game called Knights, which was a kind of a really impressive looking at the time, flying game or something. It was a cool game. And then obviously Crazy Taxi, which that game was the shit. Crazy Taxi was the shit. And I definitely played a ton of Crazy Taxi back then. And Crazy Taxi was dope in the arcade, and it was good at home on the Dreamcast. It was just a good game. Knights was a Saturn game. The Sega Saturn. I remember I played Knights. I don't think I had a Sega Saturn, though. I had a Genesis, and I had a Dreamcast. Was the Saturn, what was the Saturn? Thinking about it. Because I thought after the Genesis was the Dreamcast. And the Dreamcast was the N64 of Sega. Shouldn't judge the quality of something based on how much it sold. I agree, Super Static Pro. I was only saying that I do remember that it didn't do well and it got shit on for it. Not that I think that's the right response. You know what I mean? I had one. So, you know, it wasn't my fault. Yeah, and then there was Virtua Fighter and stuff. Saturn, Genesis, Dreamcast? I don't think that's right, Hala. because it was the I always looked at Sega. Sega was the competitor to Nintendo. The competitor for the original Nintendo was the Sega Master System. Boss is here. What's up, boss? So it was the original Nintendo and the Sega Master System. Then it was the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. Then I remember it was the N64 and the Dreamcast. So I don't know where Saturn, like, I don't remember how that fit in. I don't think I had it, though. I did it. Please approve. I will. In between the Genesis and the Dreamcast. Yeah, I didn't have a Saturn. I missed it. I had a Genesis. I loved the Sega Genesis. Everybody loved the Genesis. Like, it was... The Sega Genesis was always considered, like, the cool kids. It was like the PlayStation. You know what I mean? It was considered the cool kid console, and then the Nintendo was considered, like, the family-friendly, like cooler for younger kids kind of vibe. That's always how they were treated. And I had both. I loved the Genesis and I loved the Super Nintendo. But then I definitely got a Dreamcast, which I know was that was like CDs. That was like a disc system. And I definitely had an N64. That was my jam for a long time. A Game Gear. I had a Game Gear too, Hash Brown. I also had a Game Gear. All right, I'm looking at these walk-ons again. Hold on. Nightlight, dearly beloved. Approved. The ultimate gaming system, Sega Saturn. Yeah, I never had a Saturn. I had a Dreamcast. I went from Genesis to Dreamcast. Which is weird, because, like, I remember the term Sega Saturn in my head. But for whatever reason, I never had one. It's not like me. It was definitely an odd miss for me. Don't know how long I can hang out today. Wanted to say hi. Meteor at Dusk, what's up? I see you. The SNES was considered kiddie, and that sucked. I mean, it's just silly, right? Like, it's the Switch. Nintendo wears that badge of honor. They wear it like a badge of honor, you know? Nintendo still is considered a kid console or a family console, and that's because I have no qualms about buying one for my kid, because their franchises are kid-friendly. But they're still, like, excellently developed games and franchises and wonderful game experiences, you know? So, like, I think Nintendo likes that they have that. I think they look at that assessment as, like, job security, you know what I mean? We're in ads. I see that. We are in our first ad break, everybody. So, you know the drill. We'll pull our game up, okay? Did my bestie mention Vampire Survivors in here? The game is lit. it's lit. It is lit. Alerts are off. Okay, I'll get them back on. We'll do that right now. There we go. Sorry about that. My alerts were turned off. I did not realize after all this time. Cyberhex Shadow at a 40 stream. Fierce Fire Burbity hitting that 5 stream. Starting up a respectable streak. Tinavi at 90. Thank you, Tinavi. Lorena at 3. Starting up the stream. Very respectable. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm not ignoring you, Queen. I'm not ignoring you. I see you. The trio of ignoring. No, I'm not ignoring you. I promise. I see that the alerts are off and now the alerts are on. See? I did it. So happy to watch my favorite streamer playing some cool games I don't know while I enjoy my favorite beverage on my second favorite day of the week, on my 6th favorite month of the year. February. Nice. Thanks, Noble Seer. Have you played every Mario game? I don't think so. I don't think I've played every Mario game. I never played Mario RPG, which I hear slaps. Don't worry, I've heard it's very, very good. It's also turn-based, so if you needed the reason why I never gave it attention, that's why. The turn-based usually turns me away. At least it has, historically, but you guys are trying to change my mind about that. And I don't play all of the Mario sports games and stuff. I play them sometimes, but I don't like play every version of Mario Tennis or Golf or whatever. Like sometimes I go, oh, I'm in the mood for it, and I'll pick up the new one. But Mario RPG was my first RPG, an amazing experience. That's what I hear, 808. I hear that Mario RPG is awesome. I've heard it screamed from the rooftops.
Is that supposed to happen when you make a friend? Oh, I guess it does. That's okay.
Let's hold hands.
Let's hold hands. What's up, Gabby? Did my walk-on submission go through? We will check right now, Hash Brown. Let's see. We're probably going to be doing this all day, getting everyone's like stuff resubmitted. Soul, I just resubmitted, reapproved yours. Nightlight, yours as well. What was that one? It was Rolling Hells in the house. What up, Hells? All right, you guys, you ready to pull this game up? Let's see what if we can do some of these like shorter adventures and see if we can unlock some new like classes and stuff. I don't know how long or short they are, but I don't know. Let's dive in, right? All right. Let's get the Switch running. Okay. Ba-bam. How are we looking? Everything look okay? It doesn't look washed out or anything? Everyone can hear it? All right. All right, well, let's continue our save slot. I was like, wait a minute. We weren't in the middle of a trail or anything. Okay. 12 minutes and 55 seconds left for this event. Let's see. Community goal. Contracts. Let's do a contract for a key real quick, right? Duration, 2 legs. Difficulty, adventurer. Watch a skilled, competent party lose their way in this brutal remix of the Oregon Trail. Status effects can't be removed. Random stat increases are now decreases. All character stats begin at max. No. It's like a challenge mode. That's not really what I wanted. I thought maybe we could just do a fishing game or something and get like a key. But that's fine. Let's see journeys. I think this is where this stuff was. The Oregon Trail main journey. The prologue we've already done. Winter migration is just a one thing. This might be a good one to start with. The nature trail is like easy mode, I think. The tranquil trail is a scenic journey. It's non-interactive. Oregon or bust. The Chisholm Trail is 2 legs, so two sections of trail. That'll unlock a character. The California Trail will unlock a character. That is, it looks like 3 legs. Pushed West is not available yet. 8 out of 9 are unlocked. Pushed West, we have to complete a fur trade. Huh. If I do this, aha, here we go. Then there's Bitter Winter. So if we do Bitter Winter or Kaboom, we also unlock a new character. But Bitter Winter gets us the knives. Do you remember that? We never had knives for anything. This is the one I really want to try. Let's try Bitter Winter. The difficulty is Wagon Leader. Caught in a freak snowstorm, Thompson has become separated from his companions. Find them and reach Fort Nez Perce before winter closes in. Unlocks the hunting knife in the Mountain Man class. Let's give this a shot. I've never tried it before, so we might just get like, we might turn into an icicle or something. Channeling the last of his energy, Thompson heaves his shivering body from the frozen ground. So cold. Where is everyone? We're Thompson. We're a mountain man. Oh, we still have the painterly. Look at the background, how it looks like it still has the painterly like swipey kind of like aesthetic to it. Do you remember we turned that on? They're surely lost on this mountain. I must find them and reach the fort before winter truly sets in. Can we just give Thompson that voice? He holds his coat close as he considers his next course of action. Does Thompson talk like that? His trail sona. All right, let's talk. There's no one here. There is no one to be seen save for 2 oxen. Let's talk to our ox.
Just 2 of you, guess that'll have to do.
So terrible. The oxen are good company, but offer little in the way of conversation. All right, we're gonna stop doing that. There's no one to be seen save for 2 oxen. It's your throat, not ours. I'm gonna really do wonders for my voice. All right, let's depart. It seems it's 13 days to winter. Thompson unfurls the map and attempts to get his bearings. Choose your destination. All right, I have to go to the Blue Mountains. From a distance, the mountains are surrounded by a blue haze, the final major barrier for any westbound immigrant. 75 miles. Restore Thompson's health and restore Thompson's hygiene. Oh boy. We'll see if he's as stank as what we're used to. Staggering against the bitter wind, Thompson begins the ascent in the hopes of saving his missing companions. Okay. We're looking for Helen, Jane, and Jethro. What's this? Tracks in the snow. Could they be from one of my friends? Someone's traveled through here recently. The tracks lead off the trail and into the thick snow. Thompson checks the map, attempts to work out where the tracks might lead. Oh, okay, we could follow the tracks this way. Oh, that's interesting. The tracks, like, continue like this. I mean, we could pick up the tracks here, right? We don't need to follow them. I think. We'll follow them. We'll see how what happens. A prime location for tracking a companion. Travel here. All right, let me just take a look at our wagon. Okay, our wagon is looking like a bunch of shit right now. Okay, we'll fix all this stuff up. We're gonna move our stuff. Excuse me, bag of pig. There, we're gonna move our stuff around like this. What is this? Cutthroat razor, a folding straight razor with a silver steel blade and polished bone handle. Hygiene +6, single use. I got 3 of them. All right. Let's just organize our stuff so I can, like, assess. Ooh, we got so much coffee. This guy knows what's up. We also have a harmonica. We have some wheel grease. We have a couple of herbal remedies. All right, we have 5 more toolkits. And we have 1, 2, 3. We have 9 exposed sections of the wagon. So we could fix up almost everything on the wagon, but then we have no toolkits. I feel like maybe we want to just hold on to the toolkits for now. Just in case, you know? Like, something worse happens. But we got rid of the damage, and I think that's probably, like, the most important. Where did Graven finish Kingdom Hearts 2 last night? We finished Pirates. our first trip to Pirates was finished. Let's see. We'll leave that stuff like this. What do we look like? Our health is down. Our stamina is not great. Our hygiene is kind of crap. We could... If we're being careful, and you know we are, we could fix up some of these problems a little bit. Like, we have 5 clothes. A sudden squall sends a gust of wind and snow swirling about Thompson. I think I pressed the wrong button. A deep cold seeps into Thompson's bones, sapping his constitution mightily. Okay. Before we continue, because we're very, very, we're feeling very ill, let's use that much remedy seems fine. I think we save the morale for maybe if we find someone, we'll get more out of the harmonica if we can, like, raise the morale of multiple people. And then hygiene, it wouldn't hurt to change a shirt. You know? Is our motto on the trail. And then this is for our stamina. Party stamina +2. And our stamina, we could use the coffee, but I think we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll try not to overuse our stuff right now. More tracks. Someone has traveled through here recently. The tracks lead off the trail and into the thick snow. Who should follow the tracks? Thompson is the only person who could. Bam. Against all odds, Thompson finds Helen, tired and hungry, searching for shelter. He leads her back to the wagon. Helen has been found. Relieved to finally have company, the pair begins the slow ascent to the Blue Mountain Pass. Perhaps they can find more of their companions on the treacherous slope. All right. Helen is here. Let's see how Helen's doing. Probably not doing great. Helen is a farmer, charming and dim-witted. Has a fever for the next 10 days. That's probably fine. Hygiene is not amazing. Health is okay. All right, we have to rescue our crew, I think. I think that's where we have to really what we have to prioritize. At least on our first try, you know. The wagon is wearing out. All right, let's repack the wagon. Okay. That should be fine. I think we use a shirt on old Helen. So Helen is not feeling stank. Okay, nobody likes to be stinky on the trail. The menu sounds are itching my brain real nice. Yeah, it does have some good retro-y kind of sound to it, right? The wagon hits a particularly large bump, and a loud crack rings out from the wagon. The wagon bed and canopy have been damaged in the rough trail. While nothing is broken completely this time, the party should consider repairing the damage before things get worse. Who should attempt to repair the wagon? We don't know either of their skills. Do we just rely on Thompson? What's up, Trickster? Helen is a farmer. That is true. Helen is a farmer. Well, you know what? I think it's a trap. I think letting Thompson do everything is a trap. We'll let Helen do it. Go on, Helen. You know what you're doing on the farm. Yeah, that's right. 1. Helen's carpentry is 1. Helen's actually not that great at carpentry. It's hard work, but Helen repairs some of the damage to the wagon. All right, let's repack again. Okay. Okay. We have 11 exposed sections of our wagon, which is not great. Didn't we have a Oh, I guess I used it. We had like a wagon axle or something, but I think I used it for repair right away. I think it automatically used it maybe first. More tracks. On closer inspection, the tracks appear to be those of a wild deer. Not wanting to delay, the party presses on. The group notices the flour supplies are getting low. We should bake some hardtack. No, we push. Hardtack is for punks. We hate hardtack. Helen still has a fever. More tracks. Tracks appear to be those of a wild deer. Not wanting to delay, the party presses on. Okay. I wonder if it's random, if like which tracks lead to your party and which don't, you know? The snow falls inexorably over the party, soaking their clothes, gathering in their boots, cold, wet, and sodden. The party fears the onset of sickness. Given the wagon's canopy's current state, the weather has spoiled some of the supplies. No. Did it say that we lost our coffee? It took away our coffee. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. All right. I'd love to find one more person before I start using like the coffee and the harmonica and stuff. So hopefully this is like more tracks. Hopefully someone's here. Wild deer. Oh, wow. Stamina's low. Let's see what we got. Really low stamina. Poor hygiene. Stamina, hygiene. 7 days left on the fever. All right. We're going to have some coffee. And we're going to wait. We're going to wait. The weather's too brutal for us to be too aggressive with our supplies. The wagon shudders one of the oxen lurches and begins to slow. In exhaustion, the ox has become lame. Had the ox been healthy, such an injury would mean a short delay. In its current condition, the ox will likely never recover. The beast can no longer draw the wagon. The only option remaining are to either turn the ox free to live on its own or slaughter it. Inspect, please. Helen inspects the beast, and from her experience with farm animals, determines that the injury is only a sprain, and should they let it rest for the remainder of the day, the ox will be healthy again. Rest and treat. The ox's injury is wrapped, and the wagon stops for the night. In the morning, the ox seems much better, is able to walk again. Okay, good. We saved one of our ox. This last mile is long. Eight days until winter. Is that Jane? The sight of the warm light from the emigrant campfires welcomes travelers as they finally reach the mountain pass. A solitary figure appears ahead in the snow. All right, our morale went up. It's Jethro. Thought I'd never see you both again. It is Jethro, one of the lost companions. I was saved by Mr. Anderson and company. Jethro recounts how he'd given up hope when he was rescued by a group of emigrants who'd also gotten lost during the snowstorm. When he asks after the other companions, Thompson explains how he and Helen found each other and expresses hope that the travelers at the Blue Mountains might have some information about their last companion, Jane. Jethro has been found. Nice. All right, let's see who has to talk. We'll talk to Anderson. A few travelers huddled around campfires while others tighten the wagon covers in preparation for their push onto Fort Nez Perce before winter. Let's talk to Anderson. This weather is not going to slow. We mean to set out for Fort Nez Perce as soon as we're able. You should look to do the same. What would you like to know? Any signs of your companions? There was no one here when we set up camp, but someone has been through here shortly before us, found half a burnt pile of sticks. They were still warm despite the snow. Few could survive out here for long without shelter and supplies. If you hope to find your friend, I urge you not to rest here long. This weather's not going to slow. Let's ask about, how were you? I was a physician back in Columbia for many years, but the stories of Oregon were just too tempting. Couldn't have guessed how hard things would get on the trail, though. Don't hear many of those stories back home. The one comfort I miss, other than a decent bed, is a good cup of tea. I also often miss a cup of tea. It's only been coffee out here. It suits Mrs. Anderson just fine, but for me, I need something more refined. Say, I don't suppose you have any herbs I might use to brew some tea. 1 herb for 3 coffee? Ooh. I'm a tea snob now, more variety, but it was fun to learn to grind and brew coffee. I like to be snobby about both, Siku. Why choose? I like to, Shauna and I, we make our own lattes in the morning. We have a coffee machine. We know how to make our own coffee, and then we also love tea. You know, we have coffee in the morning, and it's tea for the rest of the day. Some tea drinker rep. Yeah. This actually this looks like kind of a good deal. I'm going to take it. Well, I'll be. Shows it pays to ask. Truth be told, coffee just makes me itch. But it's perfect for giving you a boost of energy in the morning. You and your companions will do well to drink some on long days. Take the edge off. One coffee and the rest of the day tea is the way. Yeah, that's Frenia. That's how we get down around here. It's a miracle we found Jethro. With the storm going on, we barely made it to the peak ourselves. He could hardly walk. Had to lay him in one of the supply wagons. I've never seen a man with such fever. It was a touch and go for a while. One of my daughters nursed him back to health, and we were made camp here. It took quite a shine to him, or so my wife says. Guess it's God's way of reminding us there is hope even in the worst of times. This weather's not going to slow. Okay, let's talk to someone else. Oh, we'll ask about the rest of his people. Why not, right? Wife and I sold up and set out with our family from Independence in early June. At late start, I know, but we'd been making good time. When we reached Fort Boise, we were told at a good pace we'd make the pass and reach Oregon before winter. Storm hit shortly after, leaving, and well, we lost a few good souls ourselves, not to mention livestock. We made our way here and set up camp, been waiting for more of our party to arrive, but none have arrived since day before last. All right, let's talk to someone else. I'm not one for telling another their business, but under the circumstances, I urge you not to rest here long. Good luck. Yep. All right. Jethro. Lucky to be alive. What do you want to know? About Jane. Your guess is as good as mine. We should ask the other travelers if there's been any sign of her. How'd you get lost? You don't remember? Well, as I recall, we were but 2 days out from Fort Boise when the snowstorm struck. Things went so wide I couldn't see my hand in front of my face, and then the winds came a-howling. The oxen bolted. I couldn't keep up. I'm lucky to be alive. How'd you survive? I wandered for days. Figured you'd head to the pass if you'd survived. I had no supplies. It's darn cold up here. I thought I was lost. That's when Anderson party found me face down in the snow. It's a miracle I didn't lose my life, much less my nose. One of Mr. Anderson's daughters nursed me back from the brink of death. Without her strength, I'd never have made it. I promised if we made it to Fort Nez Perce, I'd ask Mr. Anderson for her hand in marriage. About the snowstorm. The snows don't normally hit so hard this early. It came out of nowhere. I've never been so disoriented. All right, Jethro. We got you. Let's talk to Helen. Can't believe we found Jethro. If we can find Jane, we might just be able to salvage this trip after all. Okay. Let's see what we could trade. Oh, now we got to do it for love. We're going to have a wedding. Well, we'll see. All right, 3 traps, 3 clothes, wheel grease, toolboxes. All right, we need toolboxes. Maybe we don't haggle with this just yet. Let's see. Let's haggle for traps first, because we don't care about traps. Thompson, you're a mountain man. Haggle for traps. Nice. He did not do it. That's okay. We'll reconsider because we don't care about the traps. We'll haggle for wheel grease because we don't care about that either. Helen is even worse at negotiating. Let's now haggle for the clothes. Jethro, get us clothes. Nice, he did it. Jethro, who's charming, compliments Martha as he strikes a deal. The price improves. Stop it, sir. You're making me blush. Old Jethro, the old charmer. 10 bullets. How many bullets do we have? We have 50 bullets. We could trade some. All right, toolboxes, though. Let's haggle. Thompson, we need these. There we go. Seems fair. Okay, what do we got? 9 bullets. I will trade 9 bullets for 3 toolboxes. And I think we'll trade 10 bullets for clothes as well. All right, that's 19 bullets we traded out of our 50. I think we have a ton of bullets. I think that's our currency right now. Let's look at our party. Jethro's in good shape. Helen and Thompson are a little stank. Okay, we got some new clothes. Oh, we got a bunch of coffee as well. Hold on. I think we just make do with the exposed areas if we can avoid them. When we can't avoid them, we'll start fixing them, but things are going to keep breaking. We need this for brakes. Brakes are more important. We have 31 bullets left. Still plenty, I think. If we get a hunting in, we should be okay. We only have 17 food. We got to hunt. I say stamina's at 3. Stamina's at 3. Stamina is at 4. Okay, I say that we, excuse me, thank you, close for Thompson and for Helen, and that is all. All right. I think we just depart. We don't rest. I'm not seeing the indicator. Depart. Okay. We should use the wheel grease. I'm down with that. Okay, here we go. Fort Ned's purse. Restore Jethro's health for 116 flour. Find a party member for a medicine. Let's throw the grease on the wheels. All right. The snow drifts thickly over this stretch of trail, blanketing any grass and foliage. The oxen are finding it difficult to graze. If the oxen feed's not supplemented from the wagon supplies, they will soon grow weary and possibly perish. We push. Several already exhausted oxen give up the ghost entirely. They fall to the snowy earth, never to rise again. Someone traveled through here recently. The tracks lead off the trail. Who should follow? Oof. Helen's a farmer. What's Jethro again? He's a charmer. Do we know, like, what he is? He's a carpenter. He's charming and paranoid with a fever. Anyone think that... I mean, Thompson's wayfinding is at a 2. It's actually quite bad. I think we should let Helen look. Come on, Helen. Wow, wayfinding is 0, but... Against all odds, Helen finds Jane, tired and hungry, searching for shelter. She leads her back to the wagon. Shit. Wow. That's surprising, huh? With a 0 wayfinding, Jane is relieved to be reunited with the party, but the winter is almost upon them. They get the wagon rolling and drive onward towards Fort Nez Perce post haste. We have to get food. We have to hunt. This is an undiscovered locale, and this is a prime location for tracking a companion. No. We need a hunting. We need a hunting win. Like really bad. What is that? A bright cluster of berry bushes surrounds a nearby rock. A stark contrast with the dusty browns of the trail. Berries are not readily identifiable, may be unsafe to eat. If they are indeed edible, however, they might make a fine supplement for dried ration. What should be done? Inspect the berries. All right, Jane. Jane. Who are you, Jane? You're an adventurer. You're wily and slack with a fever. God, everyone's got a fever in the cold. All right, Jane. Inspect those berries, Jane. Come on, good wayfinding on Jane. 1. Jane looks puzzled. She's unable to determine if they're safe to eat. Pick them. We're beggars and choosers right now. The party picks the berries regardless, not wanting to pass up the opportunity for food. I still think they're poison. Jane eagerly bites into a berry. It quickly becomes evident the berries are poisonous. Cool. Typhoid. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. We got typhoid. That sounds great, right? The hell does that mean? For 26 days. Typhoid is a specific type of salmonella infection with the following effects. Reduces max morale, occasionally reduces stamina. Contagious. Christ. Treatment will slightly reduce the duration. We have 1 herbal remedy. All right, we're all just going to get... We're all going to die of typhoid. The wagon's back wheel catches in one of the trail's myriad ruts. It sticks and jams fast. It'll move no farther. As things stand, pushing the wagon free will strain the party, or worse, one might unpack it all. Push it. Let's go. We don't got time. Oh, shit. Jane is crushed by the wagon. Jesus. Jesus. Jane, no! Everyone's exhausted. Jane has died, yep. Jane, light of our life, free at last from thirst. A frail monument to Jane, the most wasted of days are those without coffee. Tragically died of memories. Our dearly beloved Jane, tread softly, for you tread on my love. Passed away in youth. The most wasted of days are those without hope. That feels meaningful at the moment. Died of memories. Debris fallen from a wagon can be seen scattered across the snow-covered ground. Helen searches the area, discovers a valuable cache of supplies. 2 clothes, 11 bullets, 11 flour. 4 toolboxes, 2 herbal remedies. Okay, we... I feel like we have to go hard at and fix the wagon up. It's in really bad shape. Okay, everyone's hygiene's okay. Everyone's health is not great. Everyone's stamina's really bad. Okay. Okay, that is as big a recovery as we could ask for. They're no longer exhausted. That's good. Our morale is... Thompson's morale is perfect. He's like, everything's great. Helen's morale is also perfect. Jethro's like ever so slightly peeved about Jane, and that's it. Okay. We push. The denial is real. Yeah, we're all just like, everything's great. Yay. The wagon lurches wildly, its wheels failing to find purchase on the loose dirt of the hill. Jethro cries out in pain as the wagon barrels into him. He's broke his leg. It is evident that Jethro will be unable to walk on his leg without treatment. Helen, inspect old Jethro with your farming skills. None. All right. Helen examines the injury. She struggles to determine the extent of the break, but suggests that it be splintered so that Jethro will at least be able to walk again. Cool. Everything's going great. Just ask Thompson. Everything's fine. We got 42 miles to the fort. It's going so good. It looks like we weren't the only ones to be affected by the storm. I guess the owner won't be needing any of this. Best not to let it go to waste. While the long abandoned wagon looks as if it might collapse at any moment, parts might be salvaged. Come on, Thompson. Okay. Let's go, Jethro. Good. Cool. Yep. Totally hit that. I was completely ready for that. Okay. Why is it not? Okay, we're down to 5 exposed slots. We have 1 coffee, 5 clothes. We have bullets. We have no food at all. We have to hunt. It is incredibly important that we find a place to hunt food. That's going to kill us otherwise. Everyone's stats are okay. You know? Given the circumstances. Supplies. Jethro's exhausted. The party notices a sickly-looking woman standing near a broken-down wagon. The party is starving. Purple Rain with a gift. Hey, thanks so much. A sub to dysentery. Hey, thanks very much for the for giving the gift of sub. The party notices a sickly-looking woman standing near a broken-down wagon. Thank goodness I spotted you when I did. There's no sign of the woman's companions if she had any. The party's unsure what to make of her. Should someone offer assistance? Let's talk to her. Please, if you could spare me some clean clothes, I'd be greatly obliged. All right. We'll be kind. Thank you so very much. I shall never forget your charitable spirit. I mean, do you have any food? We are definitely starving. The snow drifts thickly over this stretch of trail, blanketing any grass and foliage. The oxen are finding it difficult to graze. We push on. We have no food. Oh, boy. One ox, already exhausted, gives up the ghost entirely. The beast falls to the snowy earth, never to rise again. A new day dawns. The party's still stranded on the trail. What should the party do? Search for food. Hunt for game. Thompson. Can we eat the ox now? Doesn't seem that way. Thompson fails to find any animals to hunt. With nothing to show for his efforts, the party's forced to wait at the side of the trail. Oof, this is going bad. Jethro is forlorn. Let's have a coffee, right? Everyone can use a coffee. Now we feel better. And a shave. There we go. Everyone's now feeling clean. We have 3 herbal remedies. Helen is almost done with this fever. Still got 3 days on it, though. We'll save one of our remedies, though. Right? It's everything's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Right? Send for help. Inspect the area. We just need to search for food, right? Come on, Thompson. Come on, Thompson. You're a mountain man. Go mountain. Wow. That is so rough. Through the haze of snowfall, Jethro spots a wagon and traveling party trundling down the trail. Greetings, weary travelers. This cold and snow does none of us well. I could see you're injured. Perhaps we can be of use to each other. If you could spare, say, 300 pounds of food, I can offer full treatment, me and my wife. I understand completely, but know that while I cannot offer you full treatment for free, neither can I allow an innocent to suffer. Please take this spare medicine. May it serve you well. And thank you, I guess. We're going to start ads in a sec. Should we inspect the area or should we keep searching for food? Maybe we can forage instead of hunt. I can't tell if, like, we're not finding any... We can't hunt food, like it's just a bad dice roll, or if there is none here and it won't work. You know what I mean? Inspect. Try foraging. All right, we're in ads for a sec. All right, I put up a poll. While we're in ads, we're running a poll, okay? Should we inspect the area? Should we forage for, like, berries or something? Or should we try to keep hunting? Added my walk-on, yeah. I'll check those right now. Let's see, Dream Drop Eris, Stevie, and Soul. What is inspect gonna do? I don't know, Siku. It just says we can inspect the area, but it's one of those things where, like, maybe we'll find supplies, maybe we'll find, I don't know. You know what I mean? It could be, I'm sure, a variety of outcomes. Bree the introvert's in the house. What up, Bree? What does send for help do? I think someone leaves and looks for help. I mean, I don't know. It's all new to me, you guys. What happened to our poll? Did anyone... Sorry. What was the poll result? It was forage. Okay. All right. We're going to search for food. And we're going to forage. The forager will have to be available to read the land in order to find food. More successful trips there are, the less likely the party will find more food. Should we send Thompson at three wayfinding, or should we check Jethro's wayfinding? We don't know his wayfinding. Thompson should be the best wayfinder, though, right? In this scenario, I think. Maybe we can find more poison berries. That's right. Lycanthrope. Maybe, if we're lucky. All right. Come on, Thompson. Come on. Come on, man. Oh my God, is he empty-handed again? 38 pounds of food. 38 foodstuffs. Well, all right, it's not nothing. The party's still stranded on the trail. What should the party do? Helen's recovered from a fever. All right, should we send for help? Inspect or send for help at this point, because now we have a bit of food, but what we need is an oxen. And they're not going to just give us one walking around. Can only subscribers see the Discord? Chaos Ninja Mage. If you are a subscriber here on Twitch, then you sign in. You link your Twitch account, your Discord account in the Discord settings. You do that over in Discord in the settings, and you'll get the invite to our sub club, like there. But yes, you have to be a subscriber on Twitch to get into our Discord sub club. All right, we're gonna send for help. We should send for help. We're only 25 miles from Fort Nez Perce. The person who goes should have a good sense of direction and enough energy to make the trip. Oof. No. Helen's got 0 wayfinding. Helen's got 1 more energy than Thompson, but 0 wayfinding. Helen's gonna die out there. Helen's gonna get lost. Send the guy with the broken leg. Okay, maybe before we do this, we inspect, right? Mingy! Thank you very much for the follow. Throw Jethro to the wolves. Let's inspect the area. Helen's got the most energy. Helen. Come on, Helen. You just broke your fever. You're feeling good. You're feeling great. Go and inspect the world around us and bring back an ox. Helen returns with some supplies. 4 bait. 4 fish bait. Everyone died. Thompson is frozen to death. Boof. Farewell, Thompson. We will find death for you. A frail monument. In loving memory of Thompson, he loved 2 things most of all, good horses and birthdays. Tragically died of thirst, called back by his family, known for virtue, kindness, and innocence. Blessed be dolls. Yours family could not save you. Sweet Thompson, your betrayal did not last. Confirm, you betrayed us, Thompson. Helen is frozen to death. Beloved Helen, remembered for one thing, failure. Our dearly beloved Jethro tragically died of meat. No, he did not. Time has claimed Jethro, known for virtue, kindness, and meat. No. In memory of Jethro, a gentle soul who loved pepperoni and cheese. Cheese spelled with an A. Cheese. What? Only by giving life can we find memories. All things change, but death remains. That's ominous. Pepperoni and cheese. Cool. Oh, we leveled up. That's nice. Maybe. All right, well. It's not over yet. Try out the next journey, the Chisholm Trail. Okay, let's go back to the menu. That was tough. That was just instant. I feel like maybe we need a bit more experience under our belts. 23 hours. Oh, this changed. 1 false move. Duration infinite. Tread or raft carefully in this perilous version of the Columbia River rafting minigame. The raft has 1 life. Moving sideways reduces score. The wagon's damage is repaired every few yards. Let's do that. Let's see how far we can get. Maybe we can get a key and unlock another style. Did we unlock the knife? No, Soul, we didn't. Everyone died. We'll go back. We'll try again. We can play this for a while and try some different runs. Because these are like shorter runs. They're just really hard. Signed up for a contract. Just blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Who cares? Let us get in the raft. Wow, even the river is painterly. Look. That's cool, right? Okay. Oof. I did not thread the needle. Looks like he didn't make it this time. Contract's still available. We can do better. We can do better. Oof. Yeah, well. Okay, let's try again. What? How far do we need to get in the raft to like? Oh, 7,000. Okay, we were like halfway, not even. It's kind of rough. Okay. That wasn't too bad, all things considered. Is that like something I want to collect? It looked like it, right? Oh. Nope. I thought maybe we could like repair. Oh. Ay. Okay, it was stuttering a little bit. Ay. 48. We were up. It goes up and down, right? The score. Graven's on the struggle bus today. I mean, you know, it's not all that easy. I want to put the original art style back on. So Painterly is a bit distracting for the... Let's see, events. I was holding on to my bed. The score has a multiplicative thing, yeah. It's, but it goes... Moving sideways reduces the score, but, like, we obviously can't... Like, you can't really, like, think about that because you have to move. Like, you have to think quickly and move. You can't really, like, consider not moving. It's not an option. Did they die on the Winter Trail? Yeah, Dawn Martyr, we definitely did. Oh. I am struggling today. 37 is almost as good, though. I should have stayed down. All right, now I'm pissed. I want to keep trying this, but if I can't get it, if I don't get it here, we'll come back to it. We'll go do another trail and we'll come back. How can you avoid dodging to boost points? I have no idea. I think it just encourages you to stay as still as possible, but I think you just have to ignore that prompt because of how fast it goes. If you hesitate, you're dead, you know? Like you have to just not worry about that. All right, so we're at 1,000. $3,000. $67. Really struggling right now to get these last few points. We were right there. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. This is tough, man. $10K. Smashing it. We're never going to die now. We're invincible. Look at us go. We are the river spirit. This is our home. We live here now. Everything's great. We've locked in. $14. We doubled. What were we even worried about? Look at us go. Oh! just testing the durability of our setup. Really durable. Really excellent. We're going for 15. $15 achieved. We're going! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. $15.3. Going for 20. Going for 20K. $15.7. $15.9. 16, baby. Oh! What was I saying? 16, baby. Almost. Nothing to worry about. Our shit looks really nice too. It looks like it's not even injured as much as it was when we started. Are we healing somehow? $17.5. Oh yeah, we got this. Gonna hit that 20. Gonna hit that 20. Oh god. I really shouldn't take my hands off the controller to set up a sound effect. Okay. 18.6. Still in good shape. 18.7. Nice. Oh. That's right. 18,590. We did it. We got a key. Give me my reward. We got 3 keys. Nice. Continue. I like that. All right, cool. We unlocked the key. So now we can go to the gallery, right? And we can redeem tokens. 2 keys for monochrome, parchment, the projector, the painted style we unlocked. There's the retro green. There's the Western style. Any of you guys, anyone have any strong feelings about what we should unlock? Like which new style we should try? Retro. Retro. Parchment, retro. All right, that's 3 for retro. We're going green. All right. Let's turn it on. Sweet. Made it to Oregon. 3 people have made it to Oregon. I don't want to talk about it. It was an incredible journey, and everyone was happy. Shh. Okay, let's do the winter migration story in retro mode. Stila is preparing her son, Little Chief, for his first winter hunt. As an adult, the young man has much to learn as they travel together to the hunting grounds. Okay, it's an easy difficulty. It unlocks the physician class and other journeys. This is a good one to do right now. Where can you go with the resub? 11 months, where can you go? Thank you very much for the resub. And Flower Meows. With the resub, the primary sub, it's been 8 months, Flower. Thank you, guys. Oh, man, look at this. Look at these graphics. The sky is gray, the winds are cold and high. And the grass shifts from green to tawny. Tawny. Is that a color? What is that? I don't know. The village Karahus has carefully watched the stars on the horizon before dawn and confirmed that winter is approaching. He said Flower right. I was corrected on it like a long time ago, and then I've always gotten it right since then, haven't I? You defended my honor. I thought I've been getting it right since I was told how to say it. Do I keep going back to the wrong one? It's an orangish brown. Nice. Tawny. Preparations for the winter hunt are well underway. All right. We're going into our winter hunt. Winter is coming. I know, right? Winter is coming. Oh my God. The game said it. It said the thing. I can tell by the stars that now is a good time to leave. We should hurry if we're to reach winter hunting grounds in time. Stila is busy making sure her son is ready for the journey ahead of them. This will be your first time traveling as an adult, Little Chief. You must be ready. Ask around the village before we leave and make sure you gather enough supplies to make the journey safely. All right. Let's talk. We'll talk to Waniki. It's my job to make sure all the corn is safely stored so that it will survive the winter when we're not here. Do you want to help? No? All right. Okay. We're like, nah, Waniki, you got this. Takoda. We will be right behind you. I hope this season's Taraha hunt will be successful and that the village Karahus will give us a favorable reading soon. Okay. Napai Shini. Napai Shini. We had a disappointing corn harvest this year. I hope there is enough to last through the year. Food is only going to become more scarce as winter begins, and then we might not even have enough seeds for the next season's spring planting. I really love this amazing representation. I think it's really cool that they seem to be using what I can only assume to be kind of authentic Indian names and of places and people and stuff, like at least in the style, it seems. I would assume that that's the case, but obviously I'm not an expert and do not know. But it's also cool that we're getting like a kind of Native American trail, like a Native American story. There's another side to the storytelling here, which is, I think, awesome. It's a great way to expand the like spirit of this game, the game that is supposed to be about the history of this time and this portion of American history. It's a great way to kind of expand the gameplay and also give us more of that history. All right, let's talk to Little Chief, who I thought was us. Are you sure I shouldn't have gone with the children and elders, Mother? I would have thought I'd slow you down. I wish for you to see the way we hunt. It's important for you to learn how our village works if you're to be a warrior one day. There's no reason to worry. It's not far to go, but if you have any questions, you should ask them now before we set off. The journey, the destination. Ask about the journey. It's all about the journey, chat. Gonna head out, Graven. Wanted to send love your way, man. I hope all the anxieties this week is shed off and stays behind you. Proud to call you my favorite streamer. I know your character and morals are something I feel comfortable in supporting. Thank you, Noble Seer. It's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that a lot. And I'll catch you later, okay? We'll be here on our regular schedule, you know? We'll head south for some time across the plains. There will be many opportunities to hunt and gather on the way, so we don't need to worry about food. Be mindful of our pace, little chief. There is no need to exhaust ourselves. As long as we arrive before winter, we will be fine. We'll head south for some time across the plains. There will be many opportunities to hunt and gather food along the way. Don't worry about food. Okay. We'll ask about where we're going. The winter grounds are where most of our village gathers for the hunt. You can think of it as a temporary village. Once the village chief says it's favorable to hunt, the men will sneak up on the Taraha and wait for the warrior's signal. This game seems pretty good about being historically accurate. It seems like it was part of the mission of remaking this game to kind of give it a bit more representation and to lean into the kind of historical accuracy of it. It feels that way. I think it would require like looking into its development and stuff to know about what their approach was. But so far my experience with this version of the Oregon Trail has been really fun. I really have liked it a lot, honestly. You know, Shauna and I picked it up. When we picked it up last year, we bought it on Shauna's Switch. Kind of as a joke, like, because we wanted to show Lily, like, we're like, oh, the Oregon Trail, this will be fun. We'll show Lily, like, what the old games were like, you know, like the games from, because we both remembered it from, basically from playing it at school, right? Like, the old school computers always had this game, like the old version of it. And then Shauna and I played it. We only played it once, but we played it, like, and then you guys see how long, like, like, that first game took us, what, 3 sessions here on stream? So, like, Sean and I played it, like, for 2 days straight, like, all day we had it on. And we were, you know, doing stuff around the house or whatever, like, making decisions, kind of pausing it. And we had it on all day. And Lily was like, oh, can we put on something else? Like, Lily was kind of so bored with it. But Sean and I thought it was super cool. And I thought it'd be fun to show you guys this version of the game, honestly. There's a bunch of great music to it, too. It's just that the music gets me flagged on YouTube. So, like, that's why it's off. We had to turn it off for that reason. Yeah, it was on all the school computers. It's also on the Apple Arcade. I'm considering getting it. Yeah, it's made by Gameloft, which, as far as I remember, I think Gameloft was like an iPhone dev. Like, I think Gameloft made a bunch of old iPhone games back in the day, and they're the ones who developed this. Like, this version of the game, it's a Gameloft game. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't even be surprised if it was, like, on the phone. Like, if they had a mobile version of it and everything. Gameloft made Dreamlight Valley as well. Really? The Disney one? Dreamlight Valley, the like Disney Animal Crossing thing? Dreamlight Valley's by Gameloft. Oh, nice. That's cool. I didn't know that Gameloft was like became a bigger developer like that. It was originally an Apple Arcade exclusive. I think that makes sense given how they started as like an iPhone dev. And I think that's pretty cool. I'm sure you'll do a good job. Okay. Village. The village. We have a steady pace. We have a filling rations. All that seems fine. We have a very small pack. 75 pounds of meat, 20 bullets, and some herbs. And it's just Stila, our kind, heroic farmer mother, and little chief, who's an athletic, optimistic carpenter. Cool. When you return, the women will cut and dress out the meat and bones. We'll use each part of the animal in our life. I'm sure you've seen it all around the village. Waste not. Villagers mill around, completing various tasks to prepare for the winter. I don't think we need to talk to anyone else. Let's see trade. Other villagers offer to trade what they can spare. Who do you want to trade with? Bullets, meat, herbal remedies, blankets? 4 blankets. Little Chief's gonna try to talk up, oof. Etinia drives a hard bargain. I'm afraid the price is quite firm. Little Chief attempts to reason with Etinia, but unsuccessful. Cool. Cool. All right. Anyway, we were definitely looking for more meat. And Stila was gonna argue about it. Boom! I knew Stila had the points. I knew it. That seems fair. Everyone loves Stila. 65 meat for 12 bullets. Let's see what we can get for the old remedies. All right, Stila. Stila's just gonna. We'll get Stila to 6 first. Trade 2 bullets. We could trade 2 bullets for 5 herbal remedies. I think that's a good. And then 14 bullets. Nice. Little Chief has negative riz. That's true. That seems fair. The price slightly improves. 14 bullets for 6 remedies. Or 42 meat. How much are the blankets? 16 bullets. For 4 blankets. If we reconsider, 16 bullets for 4 blankets. And then 1 blanket to get our 14 bullets back. So that means that what we should do is we should get these 4 blankets for 16 bullets. And then we'll get 14 bullets back for 1 blanket. And we spent 2 bullets on 3 blankets. Right? All right, let's get out of here. I'm excited, Mother, but I worry I will only be a burden to you. What if I slow you down and we don't arrive before winter? Do not worry, little chief. I will teach you to work with the land. We are sure to arrive in time. Still, we must take care. All right, let's go. This like green, and you can see like the lines in it too, like the old monitors. We're going to winter camp. The site of the temporary winter Pawnee village. All right, there's foraging up here. Let's go up this way because then we can hunt rabbits maybe if we need to. A sudden squall sends a gust of wind and snow swirling about the party. Deep cold seeps into their bones, sapping their constitution mightily. Got a little cold injury. We're okay. Greetings. You are traveling to the winter grounds, yes? My family is doing the same. It's Eagle Chief. We've just finished a hunt and have plenty of food to spare. Perhaps you'd like to join us and share a meal together. We'd appreciate the company. I accept. We will eat and be merry. As night closes in, the group of travelers gather around the fire to roast some delicious meat. They stay up late into the night, swapping stories and watching the stars. The pair wakes up feeling refreshed, well-fed, ready to continue. Thank you for spending the night with us, friends. I hope you enjoyed the meal. May your own hunts be successful. How much meat do we have? 59 pounds? Let's go to this. Yeah, we got food for a minute. Let's go here. Let's see let's open up some mysteries. Is this still the winter thing, or did you finish that? No, Gabby, the winter thing, we died. We died from the winter thing. And then we did the river thing, and now we're doing this thing. This is like an Indian story about, it's like a Native American, like mother and son going to their winter camp, that like on a winter hunt or something. A Kahikstaka approaches on the trail, heading in the opposite direction. The man gestures wildly, his words nonsensical. Whatever language he speaks, the pair does not know it. He holds out some meat, indicates his horse's saddlebags. Perhaps he wishes to trade. Talk. Man babbles what seems to be a response, albeit an unintelligible one. He evidently knows very little of the Pawnee language. Okay, bye. Bye. Are you traveling to the winter grounds as well? My family and I are also on our way to the winter grounds. I wish you safe travels. Perhaps we can help each other. Would you be interested in a trade? Shows his wares: meat, clothes, and ammunition. $50 meat for 2 clothes. Or 2 clothes for 50 meat. $50 meat. It's okay. Sorry we could not work something out. I hope the stars smile on your winter hunt. A trader. No, we don't want to trade. We'll go here, because then we can hunt or forage. Night hunt has a cool atmosphere. Found some rabbits. Black Beaver, hello there. Are you Pawnee by any chance? A man wearing an unfamiliar clothing greets the pair. We are. I'm guiding my son to the winter hunt. We are on our way to join the rest of our people at the winter grounds. Traveling west then. Perhaps I could join you for a short while if it's no trouble. Very well. If you are a friend, then you may walk with us. You seem to be a well-traveled young man, so I'm interested in where you are from. Maybe my son can learn something from your travels. Get in line, buddy. It's Black Beaver. We know him from the main story, right? Wasn't he one of the negotiators? He was like the young negotiator for the treaty. I'm from the east, Lenape land. I might have wandered a little bit far from my home. I had a horse with me, but I appear to have lost it. It must have run off when I ran into that family of bears. I'm wondering what brings a man of the Lenape into Pawnee lands. It's a long way to travel with or without a horse. Oh, it's getting mighty crowded back east. Can't see the horizon for how many white man buildings there are. I came west to stretch my legs and earn some money trapping beavers. That's my name, by the way, Black Beaver. That reminds me. So I tried to run away, but they surrounded me. Well, what could I do but fight them off with my bare hands? That's why you have to be careful crossing a river at night. Incredible. You know, I always enjoy meeting Pawnee people. You're such a wonderful company. I don't want to be a burden, though, so I'll let you go on ahead. Please don't go. I enjoyed your stories so much. I'm sorry, but you've got an important hunt to get to, and I've still got to find myself a new horse. Maybe I'll meet you again when you become a strong warrior, that is, unless the bears get me first. Haha. Very, very funny. See you later, Black Beaver. Come on, little chief, we should keep moving. All right. We're at sub 100 miles, sub 80 miles from our winter camp. We saw some stags, some deer. The relentless snow builds up about the party as they walk. The frigid trudge becomes more and more arduous, draining the party of their energy. All right. I think we're okay. This is a little campsite, it looks like. Someone has camped here previously. We should take the opportunity to do so as well. It's a prime location. All right, we'll set up camp. I'm reminded of your father on nights like tonight. He used to love watching the stars. I don't remember much about him, except that he was very strong. Tell me again, how did he die? It was many years ago, when you were a small boy. A group of white men came from the east. It was the first time many of us had ever seen them. They were very angry and told us that their cows had gone missing. What are cows, Mother? They're animals raised in the east, little chief. They look like small bison. The white men believed we had stolen them and demanded that we hand over whoever was responsible. Your father tried to reason with them, but they didn't understand his words. He died trying to defend us. I wish I could have met him. He sounds very brave. He was, little chief. I'm sure he would be very proud of you if he were here. Little story, a little family story. When the party returns to the wagon, it's clear that somebody rummaged through their belongings. Several supplies are missing, stolen in the night. We lost 10 meat, 8 meat. Looks like we lost some meat. Well, rabbits, meet your maker. We still have 25 pounds of food, and we're coming up on some a meat hunt area, so I think we're okay. We have tons of bullets. Wait a minute. Little Chief lets out a yelp of surprise and stumbles backwards. A snake slithers away through the grass. Oh, shit. Mother, what do I do? Help. Calm down, Little Chief. Do not panic. It'll only make things worse. Our people have dealt with this before, and you will be fine. We must treat it with snake root. Luckily, we have some stored in the saddlebags. I will show them to you. Treat the bite with snake root. Stila treats Little Chief's wounds, applying medicine and clean bandage. Luckily, it looks as if he'll make a full recovery. Do not worry, Little Chief. You'll be fine now. You did well. Oh, what was that? Bison? It looked like a little weasel or something. This will be a good opportunity for you to learn, Little Chief. We must be quick, but I will explain. With winter coming, we should not waste an opportunity to hunt, but that's not an excuse to kill needlessly. Hunt only what you require. Take care of the meat, hide, and bones, or the animals will not return. Who should hunt? 16 bullets. I mean, Stila is going to hunt, right? Stila's knows what's up. I think it would be best if you went. I will watch and do my best to learn. Very well, I will complete the hunt. but I would like for you to attempt one eventually. It is a skill we must all learn. Stila examines the hunting ground ahead of her. She makes a sign indicating that Little Chief should watch carefully. Alright, little bunnies. Bam. Point blank. Oof. Nope. That'll do, right? I don't want to waste too many bullets. 65 pounds of meat. Eight bullets. After a successful hunt, Stila carries 65 pounds of meat back to storage. You've returned. Your hunting skills are amazing, Mother. These are skills we must all learn. You too will one day be able to hunt like this. For now, watch closely as I skin the animals. No part of the animal should ever be wasted. We give thanks to every part provided to us. Little Chief nods in acceptance and watches as Stila skins the animal. Eventually, the pair manages to salvage some pelts. Looks like it's all grazing land here. The ghost of Black Beaver is still with us. The horse stumbles, letting out a pained whinny. It seems it has cracked a hoof. What's wrong with him, Mother? He will be fine. He's only cracked his hoof. We should wash it. If the crack gets dirt in it, he could become sick. We shouldn't push him too hard for a while. This could be a good opportunity for you, son. Do you feel ready? Who should wash the injured hoof? All right, we'll let our son do it. It's a good opportunity. I'll do my best. Go for it, kid. Where are you going? Where are you going? Leads the horse to a creek. In time, the rushing waters have their desired effect. The horse is ready to travel once more. Nicely done, son. That hoof is unlikely to get infected now. You should be proud. Nice. We did it. There's more bison. A Luna moth. What the hell? It was a bison. All right, there's definitely something wrong with like the wild animal generation. Like it's not. It's saying we saw animals that and the models are different. The party comes across a field of lush grass, perfect for grazing. It's a good place to give the horses a break if there's time to spare. Okay, we'll give the horse a break. We have 12 days to make one more leg, I think. Horse spends several hours grazing, slowly enjoying the meal. It seems refreshed, good spirits. Stila and Little Chief, having taken the time to stretch their legs and recover their energy, are eager to get moving again. Bison spotted. Well, they got it right that time. Luna moths don't live that far west. Yeah, back in the day, we had Science Bob was this guy who came to set and would do science experiments with us and stuff, like labs for high school and all that kind of stuff when we were making Seventh Heaven. And one of the experiments that we did with Science Bob, I'll never forget, was we raised Luna moths. Like we hatched them from cocoon and stuff. They were beautiful, man. And then when it passed, we like pinned it up, and I had my Luna moth like for a while. Science Bob, that sounds amazing. Yeah. Do you guys know the what's the I always forget what it's called. He works on Science Bob's my favorite guest. It's been on the pod. Yeah, he did our podcast, and he's just an absolute gem of a human being, and all of us remember him very fondly. And it was great to see him again because it was like he just hasn't changed, you know? Like, it was just amazing to see him again. Now he works for Crunch Labs. Do you guys know Crunch Labs on YouTube? Yes, he is their like scientist. He like does the science experiments for Crunch Lab. He's like a very slight blonde guy with glasses. His name's Science Bob. And he's still called Science Bob, which is amazing because that's what everybody called him always. And he used to come to set. He used to show up to set in an ambulance. He had this like this dark like teal green ambulance. He works with Mark Grober. Yeah. On the Crunch Lab. Exactly. That's him. And he does like all of their kid-friendly science experiments and stuff on that channel. First name Science, last name Bob. Pretty much, yeah. But he used to show up to set in an ambulance, and then like the back of the ambulance was completely converted for science experiments, like high school science experiments. So he had microscopes and, you know, all of the tools and implements and safety gear and everything you need to like do science experiments, and he had it in the ambulance, and it was like a mobile science lab. It was amazing. It's like really, really cool. What a cool job. Yeah, everybody back then, like in the late 90s and the early 2000s and stuff, every kid on every set from every TV show knew and loved Science Bob. We all knew him. We all loved him. He was amazing. And like you always looked like we would show up to set one day and you'd see the ambulance and you'd be like, yes, you know, like Science Bob was there and you got to like do cool shit, you know? I love science. It's so fun. It was amazing. It was super fun. It's one of the good set memories for sure. Old Science Bob doing experiments with Science Bob. We had him on our podcast. He came down and hung out with us one day to talk about the set back in the day and stuff. And it was really lovely to see him again. The shouts of life ring out as the pair approaches the clearing. A collection of earthen lodges is spread out among a grove of trees. It seems many families have already arrived for the winter hunt. I'm sorry, game. I did not mean to do that. Yes. We have arrived. Congratulations, little chief. Welcome to your first winter hunt as an adult. Phew, I'm glad we made it. That was more exhausting than I remember. Now that I have experience with it, I'm confident I'll be able to help during the hunt this year. Thank you, Mother. Little chief stands tall and proud. It's good that we saw so many of our people on the trail. The hunt will go well this year. I'm very proud of you, little chief. You'll become a great warrior one day. Only because you've taught me so much, Mother. Little chief smiles broadly. We did it. You've unlocked a new journey, a fur trade. Relive the thrilling adventures of Black Beaver as he regales his colleagues from the fur trade company. Successful completion unlocks the trapper class and the pushed west journey. We did it. You've unlocked a new journey, Tall Tales. Join Moses Harris as he competes against his oldest friend and rival to see who can hunt the most pelts before they arrive at their destination. Successful completion will unlock the trap item. Journey complete. Stila and her son, Little Chief, made it to the winter camp in good health and good spirits. They are both confident that the year's hunt will yield a good amount of meat. Little Chief will remember his mother's lessons as he grows older and wiser. That, like, ringing sound I don't like. It sounds like an alarm or something is going off when we're looking at the rewards. Did the bitter winter journey get done? No, we died. We died big time. We definitely did not make it. The physician class. We got a new traveler we can use. The physician. It's a physician-musician. Try out the new journey, a fur trade. All right, let's go to the main menu. Go through the reward screen faster, yeah. Well, can't argue with that, right? We can unlock, like, more paintings and stuff, but I'd rather get these, like, these other, like, these things first, you know? So we'll save our key for next time. And when we get 3 more, then we'll get 2. We'll be able to unlock 2 things. Okay, journeys. Winter migration is done. The nature trail. The tranquil trail, Oregon or bust. The Chisholm trail. This is a wagon leader. This is difficult. 2 legs. The California trail looks like it has 3 legs. Pushed west. Complete a fur trade. Journeys, survival journeys. They're all tough. Wagon leader. Kaboom, Lost Hollow, and Bitter Winter. Challenge journeys. Tall Tales. This one unlocks the trap item. Whitewater. Sightseer. This one unlocks the Bible item. A fur trade. This one also unlocks a character. Let's do the Whitewater. Let's see if this is another... See how far you can steer your raft down the rapids of the Columbia River in the endless version of the classic minigame. Raft the Columbia River unlocks the Book of Hymns. We got this. We got this, right? What happened? What happened? The party of travelers awakens on the bank of the Columbia River, battered and bruised. They're surrounded by the sodden remains of their belongings in a broken wagon. Nathaniel says, I know we hired a raft just outside of the Dalles. The Dalles? The Dalles? Was it the Dalles? Queen? Where's Queen? I made sure our wagon was secure before we pushed off and started floating down the Columbia River. Queen abandoned you. I didn't see any reason to be concerned at first, but the current began to pick up. You're stuck with me now. Well, is it the dolls, Chi? It doesn't seem like going left or right ruins our score this time, which is nice. I don't know what score we're supposed to shoot for. The other challenge was 7K, so I guess we'll shoot for like 10K, and then that should do it. Something like that. Should be a safe number to shoot for. Oh yeah, ads. Shit. Okay. It is not letting me pause. Sadly. If I do that, there we go. It's really gonna be rough. A blurb check. Yeah, we could do that.
Who is there?
Kitchen Cabinet's here. What's up, Kitch? Let's refresh. Chi and Kimorku, I have approved. Bro, you're a legend. I'm so glad I found your Twitch. You made my childhood. Really glad to see you doing well. Carnage Barn, thanks very much for that message, man. I see you. And welcome. Glad you found us too.
We'll have cowboy times in space. Yeah. You need me, boy. Your free will is an illusion.
Chi's in the house. What up, Chi? It's such an unhinged walk, Chi. do, yeah. It's completely crazy. Cowboy times in space. It gets so weird and funny. My attempts to resubmit have cleared my old walk-on. I just have nothing to autoplay now. Soul, submit like a fresh one. Like start all the way over, I guess. You know? Like cut a new one. Maybe. I just did. There you go. Okay, I approved it, Soul. It's been approved. Is this the OG or the remake? It's the remake, I guess. I'm gonna watch 7th Heaven reruns in your honor. I mean, yeah, good luck. Good luck with that, Carnage Barn. Enjoy. Earthbound, thank you very much for giving the gift of sub. And Beans, the 90 stream. Thank you, Beans. Thank you very much. That's the 90 club, you guys. We're about to get into the 100, the Club 100. Shut up, Zero. Level 0 heroes in the house. What up, Zero? All right, I think we are back from ads. Oh my god. Oh god, I knew that was gonna happen. I turned right into it. The game wouldn't let me pause otherwise. I had to just go into the Switch like menu, the home screen. So like, oh nope. All right, 76. We can still make 10. That was our goal. Okay. Oh. 87. Okay, we made 10. We'll see if that was good enough to unlock the... At least, I think that's what happened. Yes, I'm sure that's right. I knew I had to watch for rocks, and we did manage to avoid the worst dangers, but the river eventually overwhelmed us. Fortunately, most of our provisions survived. Journey complete. Rafting the Columbia River is not without danger. It was fortunate that the party of travelers survived after they crashed and were washed ashore. See if you can make it even farther next time. The hymn book has been unlocked. Cool. Okay, check. Quit jinxing yourself. Gotta keep it fun, right? Confidence. Have to have a little confidence in our run. Okay, let's see what else we could do. We can, let's see. We did this. We haven't done this. This is adventurer, so it's hard, but not as hard as some of them. Let's do a fur trade next, because it's also kind of easy. It's one leg. We could probably knock this out. A fur trade. Join Black Beaver as he travels with his colleagues from the American Fur Company and shares his most thrilling hunting stories. Good night, Nagruto. Catch you later. Everyone always asks about the hymn book, but never the her book. Okay. It's summer, and the 3 employees of the American Fur Company are traveling to the Green River Rendezvous to sell their goods after a long year. One of them, a young Lenape man known as Black Beaver, whiles away the long hours by relating some of the most thrilling incidents of his life. Caroline says, "Go on, Beaver. Tell us another one, and don't hold back this time. I want to hear what really happened." Caroline's eager to hear more tales of adventure. Beaver says, well, if you insist, I suppose I could tell you another story. Not that there's much to tell, really. Which story does Beaver decide to tell? About telling stories. Overview. Beaver loves to tell stories of his highly adventurous and erratic life. Use your hunting skills to bring tales to life. Difficulty. Beaver is incredibly brave, but enjoys teasing his companions. You can set the difficulty by choosing how he tells each story. Scoring. Each hunting challenge has different objectives. Harder difficulties are worth more points. Okay. Take aim. The bison stampede. I suppose I could tell you about the bison stampede. When I was younger, I was scouting for a party out west. We were a few days out from the fort when suddenly the ground started shaking. Everyone keeps calling me a hero, but it's all just a big misunderstanding. Beaver can understate his accomplishments or decide to tell the true story. Tell the truth. Well, like a fool, I said we should protect the wagons. Everyone else decided to run away, and I had to face the charge of bison all by myself. Beaver excitedly launches into his story. Oh, cool. We're going to do a bison stampede minigame. What is this? What are these magic bison? Hey! Get back here. Got him. 150 pounds? Okay. I don't know if that's a win or not. You're a brave man, Beaver, and a better shot than you're letting on, that's for sure. That's right. Beaver's story scored a total of 380 points. His accuracy is a score of 38. Terrible. A brief lull in the conversation provides an opportunity to ask Beaver a question about his life. Let's hear another story, Beaver. I'd like to know what else you've been up to. Caroline's excited to hear a second story. Well, if you insist, I suppose I could tell you another story. Not that there's much to tell, really. Low on bullets. Take aim. Pick your targets. Well, one time I left my favorite knife behind when I went hunting. I was out in the prairie all by myself. What would you do in a situation like that? Everyone keeps calling me a hero, but it's just a big misunderstanding. Tell the truth. Well, I left it behind on purpose. I didn't want to hunt more than I needed and waste good meat, so I set my sights on hunting small game I could carry with me. Okay. Only small game, huh? Got him. Got him. Nope. That's not small game. Getting in the way there. Dude, the bison was behind me. £30. My accuracy should have been better that time. You killed a deer too, I know, I heard it. I understand not wanting to waste meat, but I can't believe your hunt went so poor. Beaver's story scored a total of 600 points. A brief lull in the conversation provides an opportunity to ask Beaver a question about his life. I don't think I've ever met anyone quite like you, Beaver. I'd sure like to hear another one of your stories. Lewis eagerly awaits a third story. Well, if you insist, I suppose I could tell you another story. Not that there's much to tell. Take aim. I'm avoiding low on bullets. I could tell you about the time I was practicing my aim. I had 30 bullets on me and wanted to carry away one pelt for every shot. No problem. That's what I thought. Everyone keeps calling me a hero, but it's all just a big misunderstanding. All right, we're going hard. Good luck. Yeah, I know. I know. Why not, though, right? Okay. That's 2. No. This is all about my beaver murder. Oh. A rabbit for good measure. Aye. There we go. I should have went for that one. Got him. 50 pounds of food. I only missed, what, 2 shots? Maybe 3? Grow with the resub. 8 months. Prime resub. Thank you, Grow, so much. Love our community so much. Thank you, Grow. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. You know what? I think you enjoy telling these stories. Isn't that right, Beaver? Seems other people love hearing them, so why shouldn't I tell a story or two, people ask. Beaver's story scored a total of 2,280 points. His accuracy score is 57. A brief lull in the conversation provides an opportunity to ask Beaver a question about his life. We'll talk to him. What question should we ask? About the West. I've been wondering, Beaver, why did you come west and start fur trapping in the first place? No room back home. They told us to keep moving west just a little farther, but it didn't matter how far we moved. They were always right behind us. We weren't the only ones. Now that so-called Indian territory is getting so crowded that I reckon you can't stretch your arms without hitting someone. Beaver chuckles but doesn't smile. Ask about family. Say, Beaver, do you have any family back east, if you don't mind me asking? Reckon I do, though I haven't seen them in a while. I went for a little walk 10 or 20 years ago. Maybe they're still looking for me. Beaver looks out across the prairie wistfully. What about the future? You think you'll keep hunting and trapping for a while yet, Beaver? As you get older, I mean. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I've seen one ocean. I reckon I should go see how many more there are. Maybe I should get married. Beaver lets out a hearty laugh. Ha 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 ha. Everyone laughs. A brief lull in the conversation provides an opportunity. All right. Go on, one more story. Oh, man, low on bullets. There was one winter when I was running low on food and ammo. I came across some deer, enough to keep me alive, but I knew I needed to make every shot count. Tell him the truth. I was near frozen solid. I knew I needed to aim for the healthy deer. No point wasting ammo on the sickly ones, even if they are easier to hit. Ugh. Are the slow ones sickly? That would be my guess, right? So I want to hit the fast ones. Like you. Oh! The slow one got in the way. That's annoying. Oh, I got him. That's a very good joke, Beaver, but I don't believe for 1 minute that you hunted so little meat. Beaver's story scored a total of 2,600 points. That's enough stories for today. I reckon we ought to think about making camp soon. As the sun creeps closer to the horizon, Beaver and his companions reflect on the amazing stories they've shared together and wonder at what the future might hold. You've unlocked a new journey, pushed west. Annie Half Moon and her father John seek out a missing member of their family as they travel west across the plains. Successful completion unlocks the trail map item and the rendezvous journey. We ran into them on the main story too, I think. And didn't her father pass? Like he didn't make it in our version of the story. Black Beaver thrilled his companions with exciting tales of danger and heroism, and with so many high-quality furs in his possession, he's sure to make a small fortune at the rendezvous this year. July 1st, 1833. New best. We are a master traveler. Then we become a wayfarer, and then a wagon leader, and then a leader, and then a trailblazer, and then a trail guide, and then a guide. Nice. We are definitely not leveled up. is not nearly enough. Trapper class. Let's see what we got here. Trail settlements. Pawnee villages. The lifestyle of the Pawnee people incorporated both village life and seasonal hunting. Their earth lodges could house as many as 30 to 50 people, and a typical village might consist of 10 to 15 households, along with their adjacent farmlands. Summer and winter bison hunts, which usually involved the whole village traveling together, supplied the Pawnee with meat and materials for things like clothes and tools, and connected them to a vast trade network on the plains. Cool. Oregon Trail, game history. The Oregon Trail, 1971, complete 25% of journal trophies. The Oregon Trail, 1971, developed by Don Rawitsch, Bill Heineman, and Paul Dillenberger. The original Oregon Trail game was intended to teach school children about 19th century immigrant life along what else? The Oregon Trail. People, trail survival. Columbia River, complete whitewater with at least 10,000 points. Hey, we did it. When they reached the Dalles, immigrants often chose to raft down the Columbia River rather than taking the long way and expensive toll road. Though popular, this was still an extremely dangerous endeavor, resulting in multiple deaths and accidents over the years. The impact of emigration. The Pawnee people. To the Pawnee, corn is more than just food, it's sacred, an important part of their creation story and many ceremonies that are still practiced today. Pawnee women, the primary horticulturalists among the matrilineal Pawnee, cultivated 10 different varieties of corn alongside beans, pumpkins, and other squash. After almost losing these sacred seeds when forced to move to Oklahoma, where their corn wouldn't grow, the Pawnee returned to their homelands every spring to plant again. Oh, Black Beaver. Black Beaver was a Lenape trapper who worked for the American Fur Company in his youth, an accomplished trapper, guide, and interpreter. He was fluent in many languages and has been credited with establishing the California and Chisholm trails. Cool. Crime and punishment. Thief in the night. Have some supplies stolen. Both valuable and practical, domesticated animals were an especially frequent target for thieves. However, many thieves also targeted members of their own caravans, stealing anything from clothes to food to weaponry. We experienced theft in the night. Ferries and bridges. 25% of journeys. Ferries and bridges. As the years went by, ferries and bridges were an increasingly common sight on the trail, allowing for much safer passage over its many rivers. Most had toll collectors, though there are many stories of soft-hearted agents allowing desperate travelers across for free. Frail Monument. Remember a party member using one of the new epitaphs. Travelers on the trail did not have the luxury of planning elaborate funerals, and most graves were deliberately left unmarked to deter grave robbers and vandals. However, some carved gravestones still survive, bearing the names and epitaphs of the remembered dead. It's interesting. Platforms. Reach the Master Wayfarer rating. Apple II. The first consumer product sold by Apple Computer Inc., the Apple II, was the platform on which the famous 1985 edition, the year I was born, of the Oregon Trail could be played. The version that forever immortalized the words, "You have died of dysentery." Oregon Trail is my age. Nice. Pushed west. The Chisholm Trail. The California Trail. Complete pushed west. Pushed west. Let's do this one. This is another easy one. It's one leg. Annie Half Moon and her father John are searching for a missing member of their family. What will they discover as they travel west? In search of him, reach the Crow Village. Annie. It's morning, and John Half Moon is trying to wake his daughter. The pair have been traveling together for some time now along the Platte River in search of someone very important to them. Now they are very close to their first destination. Wake up, Annie. We should make the Pawnee Village before sundown today, but we need to put in the effort. There's no sense in wasting time. We just need to hope they'll let us pass through their lands. Let's talk. The pair are packing up their things as they get ready to leave the campsite. John Half Moon. I wonder if your brother is staying with the Pawnee. It would certainly make our trip a lot easier if we found him there. Will we be able to travel on our own? The land here is so different from what I'm used to. We will look out for each other. Besides, if your brother passed through this way, then we have no choice but to follow him. We can seek help from the Pawnee on our way. They might even remember him. Let's go. It isn't long before a Pawnee village appears on the horizon, a welcome refuge from the wide open plains. John and Annie aren't sure what they'll find there, but they hope for answers and a warm welcome. What do we got? Campsite to the Pawnee village. 21 miles. Okay. We spotted a squirrel. Squirrel. Are you all right, Father? Are you nervous about what will happen when we reach the Pawnee village? I'm just feeling the length of the journey, that's all. This is the farthest I've ever walked before, and I'm not as young as I used to be. I'll be all right once we have a chance to rest. Old, stubborn John Half Moon. How much farther to Oregon? We're doing like other little trails and missions and stuff. We played the, there's a 3-part on the VOD channel. You could see like our 3-part like main Oregon Trail mission. Most of us made it. John and Annie are surrounded by the sounds of village life and the smell of dying animal skins amidst the earthen lodges of the Pawnee people. The pair is feeling equal parts hopeful and apprehensive as the villagers notice their arrival and begin to stare. All right, let's talk. Let's talk to Little Chief. It seems travelers are becoming more and more common these days. Tell me, what brings you to our village? We're looking for my brother. He left us many years ago to become a fur trapper in the west. Now we have been forced out of our home in the east, and we wish to find him so we could be a family again. Fur trapper, you say? I remember meeting a Lenape man while traveling to the winter hunt when I was much younger. Perhaps it is a coincidence, but it could be that I met your brother. I love that the stories are like connected and continue. Like there's like an overarching story of the characters. That's really good. He was a good man, brave, wise, very good-humored. You're fortunate indeed if you can call him family. He traded with the Kahikstaka and had been on many adventures. I'm afraid I haven't seen him since. Ask about himself. My name is Little Chief. I was a hunter in this village until recently. The Kahikstaka have been pushing west and settling our land as well. My family has already gone south to avoid conflict, and I was preparing to join them. I've made up my mind. You need a guide, and I'm familiar with this land. When you're ready to leave, I'll join you. I would like to help you find your brother. Waniki. Times are grim. The Kahikstaka from the east keep taking more lands for themselves, and news of the sickness they bring is on the wind. Now even people of other nations, such as yourselves, are forced to settle near us too. I fear for the future. Wachiniksapa. Wachiniksapa. The Lakota keep raiding us, and more people are arriving from the east. My father thinks conflict is coming and talks of heading south to try joining other villages. I can't help but agree with him. Let's talk to Pezzy. We harvested enough corn this year. The land here is always provided for us. Nice. Okay, do we want to trade? Yes, supplies. 20 bullets, 63 corn, 64 meat, 4 blankets. All right, we'll start with the bullets. We'll haggle. We'll see how good old Papa is at the haggle. He's okay at it. He's not incredible. Pretty good, though. But didn't haggle well for the bullets. Let's see what the corn can do. We'll haggle, and Annie will do it. Annie is more charismatic than her father. Go figure. Haha, you make me laugh. Annie Half Moon, who's charming, jokes with Lishario as she strikes a deal. The price improves. 6 bullets. We have 25 bullets. I will trade 6 bullets for 63 corn. That seems like a good deal. Let's haggle. We'll let Annie do the haggling, because Annie's charming. You make me laugh. Annie's charming up all the guys at the camp here. Price improves. 8 bullets for 64 meat. Seems like a damn good deal. I'll take it. All right, 4 blankets. Nice. Haha, you make me laugh. Annie Half Moon, who's charming, jokes with Chinoa and strikes up a deal. Even Chinoa is charmed. The price improves. I'm looking to trade 4 blankets. 9 bullets or 4 blankets. We have 11 bullets left. Oh, it's just a straight 6. Okay. We got lots of food. 11 bullets. 9 bullets is most of our bullets. Oh, we could trade the meat. How much meat do we have? 200? We'll trade the meat. We have a lot of food. All right. That's not too bad. Let us depart. With no... Oh. As the pair prepares to leave, the young Pawnee man they met earlier catches up with them. I packed some supplies, food and medicine for the journey from our very own stores. I hope it'll be of use. I believe your brother will be found in the West. All the best fur trappers live out that way. If that's still how he makes his living, then he'll surely be there. You won't make it very far on your own. I'll guide you across the plains and return to my own family later, once I'm sure you'll find your brother. 6 herbal remedies. We had room for that. It's Little Chief, yeah. All right, we're going to the Lakota camp. 113 miles. Let's go. It's a lot of corn. Yeah, we got lots of corn. So we should be good on supplies, right? We got tons of food, a few bullets. 63 corn. Some items have fallen from your inventory. They may have been packed in slots that just got damaged or you've run out of room. Welp. Oh, well. There's no taking it, looks like. We'll have to discard. Can we make Mexican street corn? I hope so. God, I love Mexican street corn. Annie Half Moon lets out a yelp of surprise and stumbles backwards. A snake slithers away through the grass. Annie Half Moon groans in pain as the venom begins to spread through her body. Do not worry, the snakes in this area are not so bad. With a treatment of snake root, you will be as good as new. Luckily, I packed some in the bag when we left the village. Just like his mom taught him. Little Chief treats Annie Half Moon's wound, applying medicine and a clean bandage. Luckily, it looks like she'll make a full recovery. Nice. Little Chief lets out a cry of pain, clutches his leg, unable to move. It appears he has a cramp. All right, we'll rest. What are you getting a cramp, Little Chief? What the heck? The party pauses to give Little Chief some time. We lost an hour. It takes barely any time for the pain in Little Chief's athletic leg to abate. He feels well enough to continue. He's athletic and he got a cramp already? Didn't do his stretches. His morning stretches. Can't skip the old stretch routine, you know? See you later, Utonis. Greetings. What's a group of Lenape along with a man of the Pawnee doing out here? We're trying to find my brother. He left many years ago from our home in the east. Little Chief is here to guide us across the lands. Sounds like quite the journey. You must have some stories to tell. Care to join us? We just finished a hunt. Have much meat to spare. Come have a meal with us. We could swap stories. Sure. We lost 15 hours. The gathering of people from the two worlds sit around the fire. As the embrace of the night closes in, the game is skinned and roasted on the fire, and the group swaps stories and experiences late into the night. Your brother left to become a fur trapper? Then I wonder. I think I may know of him. I met a native man who said he was Lenape at the rendezvous 2 years ago. Your brother left to become... Oh, thank you for the night. Thank you for the night, strangers. It was lovely to spend the time with some who know the land so well. So many stories. Good luck on your search. We'll drop down to the middle, right? So we have options moving forward. Father, your cough is back. Are you sure you're well? I'm fine. It's just traveling fatigue, like I said. Wheeze. John Halfmoon has a fever. The girl is right. You're obviously quite ill. We'll use some of my herbs. They will help, but you must not push yourself too hard. I'm fine, I keep telling you. Father, you're not fine, but I promise that you will be. When this is all over, we will be with your son again, and you will be able to rest. Deer spotted. A herd of bison blocks the trail ahead. They mill about aimless and as unconcerned by humanity as they are obstructive to its passage. Given time, the herd is surely to move in on in search of more abundant grazing, but there's no telling how long that may take. They could be roused to movement with loud noise. It may injure one of the beasts or provoke them. We'll wait. The party settles down and waits. The last time we did this, someone got hurt. The party settles down. Let's see. They wait for some time. The herd still lingers. This kind of sucks. What? Why doesn't it give me it's not letting me back out of this terrible oh jeez, finally. Eventually the herd lumbers onward, allowing for passage once more. Thanks. The hell? All right. Little Chief has a little BO and John is a little sick, but we're okay. There's a fox. The animals are calm and unawares here. This would be a prime place to hunt. The wildlife here is different from our homeland. What do you suggest? Hunting on the plains requires skillful reading of the land and a keen shooting hand. We could also simply move on. I'd like to show you how we hunt the plains, but we should be mindful of how much we take. Who should do the hunt? We have 11 bullets. I don't think we need to, do we? I don't think we need to, right? Wait, how many, we have 3 medicine. John has a fever for the next 47 days. I think we push. 162. We could only get, like, 40 pounds. All right, 40 pounds is our goal. Little Chief will hunt. We'll just get, like, we'll use, like, very few bullets will be the goal, right? Because it'll tell us how much, like, meat we can get. £10. £30. We're done. 50 pounds. £50. Blurp is broken. Well, it's been working for some people. Some people need it to, like, we've been trying all day to get it to work for everybody. It's not working for everybody. You might need to, like, sign out and sign back in and stuff. After a successful hunt, Little Chief carries 50 pounds of meat back to storage. We should make sure to properly skin the animals as well. The plains don't suffer waste. There are many scavengers out here. We shouldn't suffer it either. All right, pelts. What is this? A campsite. Cook a meal for health. We'll do that. And then we'll try to repack. I think we just have to move on. We topped off our food, though. Blurp is being fussy.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Why aren't you working? Why don't you like me, Kyrie? I'm cool, aren't I? My mom says I'm cool. Are you even listening to me?
My mom says I'm cool. What's up, pup? Puppy Love's here. The party notices a sickly-looking woman standing near a broken-down wagon. Hello over there. Please, do you speak English? Yes, we do. Do you need assistance? We'd be happy to help. There's no sign of the woman's companions if she has any. The party's unsure of what to make of her. Should someone offer assistance? Let's talk to her. Please, if you could spare me clean clothes, I'd be greatly obliged. Hardly seems adequate. We don't have clothes. Let's have Annie talk to her. Ooh. Are you in trouble, ma'am? We'd be happy to offer any assistance we can. It's most kind of you. I'm trying to make my way back east. My poor husband, Her voice trails off. Grace would not survive long on her own, but if she's traveling in the opposite direction, there's not much that can be done for her. Annie Half Moon resolves to share some comforting words with her before they part. Annie has lost some composure. While Annie, Half Moon kind, speaks, Grace's demeanor visibly brightens. Seeing the hope in her eyes gladdens the hearts of the party. Okay, good luck to you. Good luck to you out here. Fancy meeting once more. No luck finding your brother then. That is unfortunate. Would you like to join us once again? I'm eager to hear of your stories since we met. Sure. Let's tell some stories. It'll make everyone feel better. Maybe old Pa will feel better. He's got a fever, I think. The gathering of people from two worlds sits around the fire as the embrace of the night closes in. The game is skinned and roasted on the fire. The group swaps stories and experiences late into the night. Your brother sounds like an amazing individual going off to lands unknown and so young. I hope I can meet him someday. Thank you for another night of wonderful stories. Good luck with your search. May we meet again. I'll check these submissions again. Without warning, the horse jumps wildly in terror, spooked by something on the trail. In the commotion, John Half Moon is knocked to the ground. Excellent. I will not be able to go on like this. There's little chance John Half Moon can continue walking in his present state. What should be done? Treat him with remedies. Father, are you okay? Don't leave me. Do not worry. My mother taught me many years ago how to treat wounds such as this. Out here on the plains, many people use a common mushroom that will relieve your pain and aid healing. I will administer it. Little Chief does his best to soothe John Half Moon's injuries. He's still hurt and will likely need more treatment soon, but for now, he can continue walking. Thank you, Little Chief, for saving my father. We're out of sorts. We are out of sorts in this country. The plants we're familiar with do not grow here. Without you, I'd be lost. Oh, we saw a snack. A sneaky snack. Western hognose snake. I just reapproved Kamaraku, the OG one. I approved the one you changed it to as well, but I know not everyone, but some people are having trouble with the system still. I don't. It's probably not going to work as intended for a while. It's going to slowly. I think everyone will get it working again. You know. We'll keep trying. There is a feeling of uneasiness as the party approaches the Lakota camp. Annie can sense how closely their movements are being watched. One of the scouts calls out to them. You are to proceed no farther, travelers. These are Lakota lands. You're not permitted to enter. Please, friend, I'm guiding this family west in search of a brother and son who traps furs. I ask that you permit us to pass through your lands. I carry none of the hostility of my people. Please, we are only seeking my brother. Our home to the east was taken by the white men, and we wish for our family to be together again. We will not linger on your land. The Lakota man turns to confer with his fellow scouts for a short time, then calls out to the party again. If your brother is working as a fur trapper, then you will not find him on our land. You would most likely find him with the Crow people farther to the west. You may pass, but all the people traipsing through our lands these days have made meat hard to come by. If you can offer 101 pounds of food, we will allow you through. Oh, that's amazing. What a great idea. Please, we only have enough to feed ourselves. All we want is to find my brother. Surely you understand we mean you no harm. I'm sorry, but that is the toll. The Wasiku hunt the Tatanka and lay bare the soil. Tensions are rising with the Pawnee over grazing land. Many people need food as well. All right, 101 corn. Oh, shit, we gave him the corn. Thank you, travelers. You may pass through our camp and the land beyond. I wish you good luck in search of your brother. Yeah, give him the corn. Lakotan villagers mill about, completing daily tasks. Wambliska. We trade with fur trappers often. They come to us and swap furs for clothing and food, but I have not seen your brother, not that I can recall. Tatanka Tassila. You are not the first of your people to pass through here in recent seasons. We've seen many looking for a new place to call home. I hear that the Wasiku have taken everything in the east, and I wonder where they will stop. Chumani. My brother joined the Mila Hanska, or whatever they're called. Can you believe it? The Wasiku build a fort on our land, hunt all the Tatanka, wage war on our people, and he goes and joins them. Suppose I can understand he's probably safer than all of us here. Wasichu. Is that how it's pronounced? Wasichu? Means it means white man, yeah. A lot of these, it seems that they're all referencing you know, the settlers in the different like native languages, which is pretty cool and interesting. Let's see what we could trade. Bullets, corn, blankets, and meat. 57 meat. For our blankets, I don't know about that. What do we got? 200 meat. We're stocked up on meat. We have some corn, we have some blankets, we have a few bullets. We only have one slot open. The corn is, we're almost done with the corn. Let's see what we can do with the bullets. 67 meat. Let's see if we can... Ah, you make me laugh. Jokes with looking woman. As she strikes a deal. One blanket. One blanket for 20 bullets. And this is 5 blankets. Nice. Haha, you make me laugh. And he's just charming up everybody, including Cloud Bull. 5 blankets for 58 meat. I don't think we need anything, honestly. What do they want for the corn? 55 meat or 2 blankets. We could probably do, I think we're good. I would have liked some medicine, honestly. I think we're in ads right now, so we'll chill right here for a sec. Wait, are we? Either we're in ads right now or we're going to be in ads in just a minute. I haven't gotten the thing to come up just quite yet, but it's about to happen in just a sec.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? What happened?
Kamorku in the house. What up, Kamorku? The door to darkness is spooky. What's up, Spooky? I had to hit autoplay and turn it back. Yeah, some people have been getting around it that way.
You dropped this.
You had to look it up. What, you're the door to darkness? No, Spooky, I didn't. I'm keeping an eye on mod chat and other things now that we're, and also our ad timer. But no, I know what the door to darkness means. What's up, Gildrop? Gildrop's in the house. Okay, good.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Negruto! In the house. What up, Negruto? Is there any context for the emotes of you? I think it's you. I don't know. Yeah, the ones that are just pictures, like the one Chi just put up, that is a picture of me. It's actually from it's a behind the scenes picture of me when I made Vampire Diaries. So I have my fangs in, and all of those that Spooky just posted in the chat. Those are all pictures of me.
I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Hash Brown Cloudy Kai is here. What's up, Hash Brown? When I made Vampire Diaries, I did a lot of testing with the teeth and the blood and stuff, and I took some pictures of myself, and so I have those as like rage emotes. It's because I'm like I'm looking ragey with blood and fangs. When I first started streaming, I just tried to find like cool old pictures of me. I don't take a lot of pictures of myself, you know? And so like, I don't know, I just picked a couple of old pictures that I thought could translate to emotes somehow, you know? Something that could be used as an emote. The one, yeah, that one, that Bree, the sexy guy emote, is actually from the day that I think it's from the day I watched or was first told about the sexy guy like video, and then I made like a stupid face and then we turned that into the sexy guy emote. It's very dumb. But it's funny. All right, we're back from ads. Let's get out of here. We could rest, right? Maybe for old Pa, for John. John's feeling a little shit, right? Do we want to give him a medicine? Oh, we don't have any. All right, then we probably want to rest for John. We settle down for the night. Let's see what that does for him. All right, we regain some stamina, and that's it. Off we go. Could chat meet Pele? Yeah, Fierce. I brought Pele out one time, and Pele bit me right on stream. The jerk. Pele does bite me, and always has. Like, Pele, like, I hold Pele just fine, and Pele will sit with me or whatever, but then, like, Pele, like, when Pele plays with me, she bites me. Like, rough. Like, she's rougher with me than she is with anyone else. She's never bitten Shauna. But she bites me. She sasses me aggressively. Yeah, and also Pele doesn't love that, like, my monitors and my lights and stuff. All this stuff scares her, so that's part of it. The party heads out from the Lakota camp, their sights set on firmly on reaching the Crow lands to the west. The farther they travel, the farther away the destination seems to be. But Annie is filled with determination at the prospect of seeing her brother again. All right, off we go. We're 89 miles to the Crow village. We found bison and birds. It's Henry. Howdy, folks. Name's Henry, and I'm powerfully glad to see you. I need a favor. One of my horses ran off last night, but I can't leave these two to go look for him. Can you watch him till I return? I'll reward you when I get back, sure. Thank you. I'll return as soon as I'm able. We're just so helpful, you know? Just watching people's horses. 2 hours lost. The horses listlessly graze, unaware of their own owner's absence. It's unclear why they ever needed someone to watch them. Let us be patient. 2 hours lost. Horse's ears flick at the distant sounds of barking. Henry may have run into trouble. He'll be back presently. It seems increasingly unlikely Henry is going to return. The air grows colder as the hours roll by. How long could it really take to retrieve a horse? It's morning. Hours continually slowly pass with no sign of Henry. The cool wind lethargically drifts across the plains. The horses graze, unabated, unaware, unthankful. I had one more in me. How long can you wait? I don't know. Apologies for the delay. I ran into an old associate, and you don't need the whole story. Your recompense is promised. I appreciate the help. 30 flour, 1 medicine, 2 coffee, $30. Oh my God, we have no room for all this stuff. Okay, if we do this, right? And then we do, like, wait a minute. How's everyone's stamina? Annie is only ever so slightly, like, underwhelmed. $30. I mean, that's maybe the best way to pack up, and then we'll just... everyone will just have a coffee. There we go. All right, cool. Right? I remember once in my 5th grade, someone brought in their African Grey, and they were like, try not to put your hands and fingers near her. She bites. Powerful beak, yeah. I mean, it's funny. Like, I've heard people say that having a parrot is like having a pet blender with the top off. Because around Pele's cage will just be like a splatter mess of, like, pellet crumbs and, you know, like, splashes from her water bowl, and like, if we give her fruit or whatever, that'll go spraying around, you know. But also, she literally has, like, a proper can opener on her face, you know, like, her beak is a can opener. It is sharp as hell. And you can get it, like, softened and stuff, but we don't take her for those kind of things, like, terribly often. So she usually has pretty sharp nails and a sharp beak. The party spies a small thicket of shrubs, each covered with small red berries. If gathered, they may have medicinal properties, may prove useful. These berries are very common out here on the plains. I'm not sure if you have an equivalent back in your homeland, but here we use them more extensively for medicinal purposes. My mother showed me how to gather them a long time ago. They can be quite slippery if you don't know what you're doing. All right, Half Moon. Or Little Chief, rather. 3 herbal remedies. Okay. "41 days, it's not working." That sucks. All right. Donut is a cooing menace. That's true. "How do you do, strangers? It's been a while since I've seen Lenape travelers. Where are you headed?" "You recognize us? That's surprising. My daughter and I are searching for my son. It's no concern of yours." "I can understand why you'd be slow to trust me. Your people aren't well treated back east, are they? You'll find that many of us trappers are trying to get away from that kind of thing. You say you're looking for your son. Does he happen to go by the name of Beaver? I know a man of that name who looks quite a lot like you." "Beaver? Black Beaver? Is my brother's name. You must have met him." "Aye, I've seen him around. He's a trapper, same as me, the sort of person you'd seldom meet except in the mountains. Fur trappers out here share a bond." "More than that, Beaver's the sort of man I'd trust with my life. I can tell you what I know. Mind if I join you for a while?" "Sure." "Get in line." Caroline. "He's fated to die, I know. Beaver's really extraordinary. He is always telling stories about his adventures, things you wouldn't believe. He's the bravest person I've ever met, even if he won't admit it. I'm glad he's been successful. I've been worried about him ever since he left home." Listen to this. "And then he just appeared again, as if he hadn't been missing for a year at all. He looked a bit skinnier than usual, but said he didn't know what we were talking about." "Well, thanks for allowing me to travel with you, even if it was just for a short time. It's been a real honor to meet Beaver's family. I do hope you find him soon. I expect he'll be glad to see you again." Are we there yet? Not quite. "Thank you for sharing your stories with us. I'm so glad to hear that my brother has touched so many lives." We're probably almost done with this. I think we are almost done with this journey. Black Saddlebag Skimmer. "Oh, howdy there. Don't think I'd run into folks this far out. You folks are Lenape, right? Not sure what you're doing so far out here, but if you forget you ever saw me, I'll forget I saw you, deal. Here, a small gift to incentivize your silence. Best of luck with whatever it is you're doing out here." I mean, this is like the cleanliest. This group is so cleanly. They never stink. They're not. They want for nothing. It's incredible. I mean, I don't know what to do with it. We just got to discard it. The animals are calm and unawares here. This would be a prime place to hunt. We could literally get like 20 pounds of meat. All right, there it is. Hunt completed. 20 pounds, 1 bullet. Not too bad. Night, Gro. After a successful hunt, Little Chief carries 20 pounds of meat back to storage. We should make sure to properly skin the animals as well. The plains don't suffer waste. There are many scavengers out here. We shouldn't suffer it either. Taking some time, the group skins the animals and salvages a reasonable number of pelts, packing them tightly. We'll go here for rest. Skunk spotted. All right, we got 2 more legs. Deer spotted. This is it, my friends. We're nearing the village of the Crow people. It's time for us to part ways. Part ways? We haven't found my brother yet. How could you leave us now? Now, Annie, we all have our paths to follow. Indeed, I have great respect for both of you after coming this far, but I have my own family to think of. They will be far to the south by now, and I must join them. The Crow village is not far. I'm sure you will find assistance there. You're a wise young man and a good guide, Little Chief. I thank you sincerely for all you've done for us. Very well, thank you, Little Chief. I will tell my brother of how you helped us. I wish you and your family the best of luck. May we meet again, my friends. Farewell. Oh, see you later, Little Chief. It's nice to have Little Chief around again. Come on, Father. I want to try and reach the Crow village as soon as possible. Father is not looking good. A coyote. We should gather as many as we can. They're bound to be useful later. 6 herbal remedies he grabbed automatically. Let's see if we can do anything about it. Our stamina is perfect.
Perfect.
So, I mean, we can get rid of the coins, I guess. I hate it, but I think we get rid of the coffee. Oh, no. I wasted one. Fancy meeting once more. No luck finding your brother then? That's unfortunate. Would you like to join us once again? I'm eager to hear of your stories. Let's rest so that Father can regain his strength. The gathering of people from 2 worlds sits around the fire as the embrace of the night closes in. The game is skinned, roasted on the fire. The group swaps stories and experiences late into the night. Your brother sounds like an amazing individual going off to lands unknown. So young. I hope I can meet him someday. Not bad, huh? Off we go. Catch you later. Some bison spotted. Father's coughing. What the? I hope your sickness would have improved by now. I'm fine. I'm sure it'll pass within a week. Whoa. Okay, you did a big puke. I don't believe you. Looks like it's getting worse. I'll manage. I have to. Once we find your brother, I can rest. Okay, let's, there we go. We improved his constitution a bit. Oh, jeez. Without warning, the horse jumps wildly in terror, spooked by something on the trail. In the commotion, Annie Halfmoon is knocked to the ground. I'm not sure I can go on. There's little chance Annie Halfmoon can continue walking. What should be done? Treat. Oh, my daughter. Why did this happen to you? I wouldn't be able to cope if I lost you as well. John Halfmoon does his best to soothe Annie Halfmoon's injuries. She's still hurt, will likely need more treatment soon. But for now, she can continue walking. Where did the chief go? He took off. He said bye already. He didn't die, if that's what you're asking. John and Annie Halfmoon finally reach the outskirts of a Crow village. The hustle and bustle of the village life surrounds them. Fur traders of various ethnicities can be seen exchanging their goods with local people. Unfortunately, there's no sign of beaver anywhere. Biawachi Ichish says, welcome, Trav. I think we've met her as well. My name is Biawachi Ichish. Biawachi Ichish. What brings you to my village? Are you interested in trading with the Crow people? We are seeking my brother, Beaver. We know that he is a fur trapper and have come west to find him. You're the sister of Black Beaver. I've met him. An unusual man, though I have met stranger. He was here trading goods, but I'm afraid he left a few days ago. I believe he wanted to be at a rendezvous early this year. What is this rendezvous? It's a big summer meeting of all the fur trappers where they trade their goods. It's being held at Green River this year to the southwest. Your brother is a fur trapper. He will be there for certain. Many of our own people will be there, too. Annie turns to her father with excitement. After a long journey, the pair have found what they were looking for. They talk to the other trappers in the village, and it isn't long before they have a very good idea of how to reach the rendezvous and Beaver. You've unlocked a new journey, Rendezvous. Join in on the largest hunting party in the West as a group of boastful trappers attempt to one-up each other's hunting stories. Successful completion unlocks the guide class. Nice. We did it. Your party has reached Crow Village. Journey complete. Annie Halfmoon learned a lot about what her brother had been up to since he left and successfully discovered where he could be found. John is looking forward to seeing his son once again, although his lingering illness is still a concern. The trail map is unlocked. Trail maps. Master Traveler. Oh, we're almost into the next upgrade system or whatever. The next, class, maybe? Wait, it's not over yet. Try out the next journey, the Chisholm Trail. Texas fever is struck. Cook delicious meals for a colorful trio of cowboys as they drive cattle north along the famous trail forged by Jesse Chisholm and Black Beaver. We'll return to the menu. Let's see what our journal has to say. Impact of immigration. The Lenape people. The Lenape people are matrilineal, meaning that children inherit their social status and identity from their mother's clan. During the 18th century, most Lenape were pushed out of their historical territory known as Lenapehoking by Europeans. Today, most Lenape live in Oklahoma. Nice. Well, I think that'll do it. Oh, man, we did a bunch of journeys. We did a bunch of little journeys, but that's kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to check out some of these shorter journeys, get some unlocks. And we have some interesting little journeys still to do. So we did a bunch of these. This is easy mode and the scenic mode. This is the difficulty mode, hard mode. We got pushed west. The Chisholm Trail is a difficult journey, 2 legs, and we unlock, I think, the Cook. The California Trail is looks like 3 legs of the journey, and we unlock the Prospector. It seems. We have, of course, the Bitter Winter, which we failed miserably. That will unlock both the hunting knives and the Mountain Man or whatever. Kaboom will unlock, I don't know who, this lady. Maybe it's a miner or something. Lost Hollow is also a single leg journey. It looks like maybe our boy is in there, Little Chief. And then we have Tall Tales, which is like a medium difficulty, 1 leg, to unlock the trap. We have Rendezvous, which is a medium difficulty, 1 leg, to unlock a, let's see, what do they call it unlocks the guide. The Native American guide, it looks like. That's cool. We unlocked the Holy Bible thing, the item. A fur trade we just unlocked as well. So there's a few more to do. But I think it's really cool. It's like, and I like how the characters kind of like all the characters that we met in the main game, like kind of come back around and we learn more about their journey and all of these stories kind of like interweave a little bit and unlock the different classes. It's pretty cool. All right, you guys, we're going to get out of here. We'll go back to chat for a minute, okay? Not too bad, huh? I was thinking about what to play today, and there was a couple of things that we could have got into, but I landed on this, and this felt cozy. This felt like a cozy Saturday to me. Can you check pending walk-on? Sure, we'll do that really quick. Luma, Soul, Gabby, and Pseudo. I've approved those new ones. How you doing, Graven? I'm doing okay. I am feeling better. I'm feeling less sick. I got some better sleep last night because I wasn't as congested. So I'm feeling better. I can hear Lily laughing and yelling in the living room. I'm sure maybe you guys can hear a little commotion as well. I think Lily's cousin is here, Shauna's sister, and my niece. So I think I have some family over here right now. I'm gonna go hang out with them a little bit and relax. I hope everyone has a good weekend. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be on tomorrow. It depends on how my day goes. As usual, Sunday we're off schedule, so the plan is that if I have the time and the energy to hop on, I will. But no promises. That's our Sundays, okay? Usually Sundays we just kind of take a break, and it gives me a chance to get some stuff done. But we'll see how it goes. Monday. I should be on for a little bit. We'll probably have a shorter stream on Monday overall, but Monday, I think. Yep, Monday is my birthday. It's the Super Bowl tomorrow. Cool. That's so cool and exciting. Anyway, I'm sure everyone, will enjoy the event, the worldwide event that is the Super Bowl. I guess enjoy if you're into it. I hope everybody. The Bad Bunny concert is tomorrow. Yeah, it's probably the only part of it I'm gonna watch. I definitely am curious about how that's gonna go. I'm sure it'll be a whole big ordeal. Anyway, but either way, everyone enjoy. I'm gonna spend the day getting stuff done. And then depending on how my day's going and stuff, I may hop on, I may not. But I will be on Monday. Monday's my birthday. I'm turning 41. And then we'll probably have an early end to our stream on Monday because I will probably be going out to dinner for my birthday. That's usually all we do for my birthday. That's all I ever want to do at my age for my birthday. I like to go out for a nice dinner and hang out with fam and stuff. So I'll probably be doing that. I was gonna do a dinner tomorrow as well, but Super Bowl, and everyone's like, oh, it's the Super Bowl, so I don't even know if we're doing that. Maybe we are. I have to talk to Shauna and see what the plans are. Honestly, I haven't given it much thought. You know, it's another thing that happens. It's just your birthday kind of creeps up on you, and it's your birthday, and hooray. So, Falsus Rex, thank you very much for the resub. 4 months, Rex. Appreciate you. Thank you. Everybody, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for the love and the understanding. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys for the new subs. Thank you guys for the resubs. If you're new, my name's David Gallagher, but around here, I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out, talking shit, and playing games with me. I hope everyone gets a chance to relax, to have a nice weekend with your family and your loved ones. I hope everyone enjoys the Super Bowl if you're excited about that, of course. You know, I hope your favorite team wins or whatever, you know, that you're happy with the results. Or that at the very least that it's a good game, you know. It's not like a boring blowout or something. And yeah, I will catch you guys, you know, soon. Okay, everyone get some rest. Everybody get some grub. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Okay, thanks for hanging. Peace.